Hello. Good evening. It's 2026 and Lorwyn has eclipsed, and we are here playing Mono White Death and Taxes in a Legacy Challenge that starts in about 8 minutes. Hello, Della L. So I want to talk a little bit about this list, which you could call Mono White Death and Taxes, you could call it Mono White Kirol Taxes, or you could call it Are You My Mummy, which is what I've called it, for a specific reason, which I'll come back to. A lot of what I'm going to say is similar to what I wrote in the first part of the little Google Doc I made about Red-White Taxes and about Starfield Shepherd, because I originally wanted to try Starfield Shepherd in Mono White. I'll come back to that. But I'll start on the left here, because I think this column is the most informative part of why I want to play Mono White. Because I have 12 planes in this list. And planes is just really busted. Wasteland is so good right now in Legacy. I really don't like getting wastelanded. So I'd like to play 12 basics and not get wastelanded. And you even have 4 more cards that can't get wastelanded. I just don't like the mana in a lot of the splash lists. Particularly black-white, the mana for Thoughtseize is very bad. So play mono white for good mana. And means you don't lose incidental life to fetches, and in paper, you spend less time shuffling and stuff. It's good. Abandoned Air Temple is this is like the extra white sources. This slot would usually be Igandro. I think Igandro is probably the safest slot. Igandro, in terms of like an anti-flood slot, Igandro does something earlier in the game. You know, like it will kill a Darcy or whatever. You can even, there's a lot of legends in this list, so Igandro is better. You can even kill like your own cat, Flippajani, with Igandro, stuff like that. Whereas this is only going to do stuff from 5 mana. But I kind of want to try it. It seems like powerful. You have the potential to go quite wide with Johnny in this list, so you can just like win with Temple. I don't know. We'll try it. He's probably come out for Igandros at some point. Then you have Flagstones. This is another key benefit to playing Mono White, is that you get to play the Flagstones Orchid synergy. This means you can play like turn 2 Orchid and ramp, and then if your opponent doesn't daze that, they're never going to daze anything ever again, because you're going to have a million lands in play. You can go and get your one of Surveil land with this. Just makes Orchid much better. I know that Black-White is up to like 3 or 4 Orchids now, but and I think that's good, because I think Orchid is your plan against combo, largely. Like combo or Eldrazi or Planar Nexus or whatever. Orchid's just very good land destruction spell that you can blink. But it's at its best in Mono White because you have this buyout clause on the Flagstones. So again, this is the reason to play Mono White, is to have access to like the best Orchids that you can have, which I think is key. A key angle, especially because you can then play 4 Ghost Quarter, and decks are generally playing like max 2 basics, not my 12. So like they fetch a basic because they don't want to get wastelanded. You Orchid them, they get their other basic, and then you just have 4 extra wastelands in your deck, which are also strip mines because you can strip mine their basics. So I think Ghost Quarter is just pretty great reward for Mono White. Caracas, self-explanatory. Wasteland, self-explanatory. Then we get to the key change that I've made. I haven't played this list with the Mother of Runes in it. I played yesterday and today. I played 2 leagues with this deck. I originally had 4 Guide of Souls in. This is playing the Starfield Shepherd package, which means that you need, with Starfield Shepherd, you need 1-drops that are impactful later in the game, like Pixie Guide type stuff. I wasn't vibing with this. The Shepherd just wasn't quite doing enough without Bombardiers. The Guides just were really poor a lot of time. So you need something to play on turn 1, which is why like I started with 4 Guide, 4 Vial. In Black-White, you obviously have Thoughtseize. So I've put Mother Runes back in. I don't think Mother Runes is very good. We had good reasons to cut Mother Runes. We cut Mother Runes because there was too much colorless interaction in the format. In terms of stuff like Talon Gates, in terms of stuff like Kozilek's Command, that kind of stuff. And the other reason we cut Mother Runes is because we cut the 2-drops that you used to protect with Mother Runes. You used to protect Spirit of the Labyrinth and Thalia. And I should say that when I was building this, I looked quite a lot at Grandfather Taxes. That's Grandfather_Taxes. Their deck list, because they are one of the only people trophying a lot with mono white these days. And they are still on a very classic list with Mother of Runes and Thalia and Spirit. So you can still win with Thalia and Spirit. I don't want to play Thalia Spirit because I just think while there's the best deck in the format is a 4 Bowmaster deck, you just don't really want to be on Thalia Spirit. But if you're going to play against like 1 rings all day, then Thalia Spirit seems great. Although Mother of Runes, of course, less so swings and roundabouts. But we do have slightly more stuff worth protecting, which may mean that Mother of Runes can come back in. Kirol is worth protecting. Felia is worth protecting. Having lots of Skyclaves means you'd rather protect them so that you don't just give your opponent free illusions. Ajani sometimes is worth protecting, although the beauty of Ajani is that you don't need to protect it, and same with Stoneforge fetching pre-war, you don't need to protect these anymore. And that was also a contributing factor in why we cut Cauldra, because it was good to go, like... I actually think Cauldra stuck around too long. People started cutting Cauldra after Sword came out, but I think Cauldra got much worse when we cut Mother of Runes, which is way before. You probably shouldn't have been playing Cauldra in that time. Although you needed something to get with Stoneforge against combos, so maybe you needed Cauldra. But now you don't need Cauldra because you have Sword. But with Cauldra, it was good to go like Mother of Runes, Stoneforge into Cauldra, and then have like Mother of Runes protecting everything. Less important now because you've got Formal Wear and you haven't got Cauldra. So we'll see how the Mother of Runes do. This is very much a question mark. I don't like Mother of Runes plus Shepherd because Mother of Runes is really bad when you get it late game, which is what you're doing with Shepherd, right? You're playing it on like turn 3, turn 5. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to play Shepherd. And you don't have Bombardiers. Part of what made Shepherd good is Bombardiers. So I think Shepherd maybe is just a bit of a non-starter in mono white. Now, the key innovation with the new cards, Kirol. Kirol is a 3-mana creature. He does nothing. So he's a bit of a liability, but you can tap 2 untapped creatures you control to copy a triggered ability. And you can do this once a turn, which means you can do it on your turn, and then you can do it on your opponent's turn. And it doesn't have to be Kirol that taps, you can tap other stuff. So the key ceiling here is that this is a red card in a mono-white list. That means that Ajani suddenly becomes much better. I think Ajani is just really, really good anyway, and probably worth playing in mono-white anyway, if at all. Certainly very good in red-white. But you get to play mono-white mana base, you get to play Ajani with a red permanent. Now you can't recruit it for the red permanent, which is kind of awkward. But sometimes you'll draw this red permanent, you'll flip your Ajani, you'll be able to blast stuff. And the blast is a reflexive trigger, which means that you can use Kirol to copy the blast. And you can just like ping 2 creatures, or you can hit your opponent for like 12 damage if you've got a bunch of creatures, whatever, right? So Kirol works well with all halves of Ajani, really well with the back half. And then everything else in your deck is also an ETB, right? So you can copy all those. The creature enters, you have Kirol in play, you have 2 creatures automatically to copy the thing. You can do it once on your turn. You can flash in Solitude on your opponent's turn, use the Evoked Solitude to copy its own trigger, exile 2 things. So you can get a bit of double duty. If you've got a Vial going, you can use it twice a turn cycle. It's a bit of Christmas Land. Okay, I appreciate this card is not necessarily that strong on the floor, but the ceiling's very high. Okay, in terms of generating high value triggers for Kirol, we also have Sword, great to copy, and we have Trailblazer's Torch to get the initiative, because Beans is back. Torch is good against Beans, and if you copy some of those dungeon triggers, you're really gonna sail away. Metamorph is just a way of copying. It's like another Flicker Wisp, but you can get it when you have a Vial on 4, and then you can use it to copy like Torch, Sword, anything your opponent is doing, all that kind of stuff. You can reset it with Failure. It's like a role player. Sideboard is very simple. We have a few bullets in Priest, Lauren, and Fairy, and then we have a lot of anti-combo in Deafening Silence and Trap. I think you need traps for Oops right now. We have Flutes as general anti-combo, and then we have a little Miser's Cage, and we have 2 Wrath, which I think are quite good against all the go-wide decks right now. Notably, the sideboard is missing something like Path to Exile, which is like extra removal for Eldrazi, Tempo, etc. Which tend to be good matchups anyway, but like it's good to have extra removal. It does move the needle, I think, having those 2 extra removal spells. So what you're banking on really here is having this extra Skyclaves, the 3 Skyclaves make up for that in the main, and having the Kirol doubling Solitudes and stuff making up for that. And maybe just saying, like, I don't mind losing a couple of percentage points against Eldrazi, Tempo, etc. if it means I get to have get to play a match against dupes, which is quite popular. So against Joel, this should be some kind of show and tell thing. This hand is obviously awful, so we're going to mull. And this hand doesn't cast White Orchid. We are going to keep this. It's against show and tell, so I almost want to keep Metamorph. Because if they show and tell in Emrakul, just copy it. I think we can get rid of the Orchid. Skyclave removes the Duelist, which is Joel's specialty. I'm assuming that they're just on this blue-black show and tell list that they've been on for a long time. So yeah, I don't necessarily have high hopes for this deck, but I think Kirol is worth exploring, and this is one of the shells I would like to explore Kirol in. I also just desperately, desperately want Mono White to be playable again, because it was so much fun to play a big stack of planes. Good old Mono White can't cost WW, yeah. If you do the maths, there aren't enough white sources. Okay, there are, I think, 25 white sources in AT here. What we have 4, 8... That's 23, and then 2 of these, so 25. That, if you do the math, that is enough to get 1 white on turn 3, 90% of the time. So you can actually cast Skyclave, technically. It is not enough. Do I want Mother of Runes? It's a question of whether I want to pitch this to Solitude at some point. In the blind, I would play Mother of Runes. Against Joel. Against Joel, I'm not going to play Mother of Runes. I'm going to keep it for Solitude. Because I might not be able to play this Skyclave if I don't draw land. Or I might need to remove a Duelist this turn, I suppose is what I mean. You need 28 to cast White Orchid reliably. So you need 3 more. That would just be like... You wouldn't be able to play 4 Ghost Quarter if you did that. So... The black-white list actually has more white sources than this list does, which is funny, because you're playing 4 Ghost Quarter. But I think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it. Petal. And you obviously have, like, Vile. Petal Ponder. Interesting. So, we're insulated against Duelists. We're insulated against Naked Emrakul. We are not insulated currently against Omniscience. Well, except we can Solitude the Emrakul, as long as they don't have a... If they don't have a Force, we can Solitude the Emrakul. We need to draw land, though, because we are... not on a land. I guess now I'll play this. The 19-turn clock. I mean, our opponent is also having a bit of trouble here. So... I assume they have more than one island, otherwise I would obviously GQ. Well, then maybe I wouldn't, because I do need lands myself. Discarding Emrakul? Discarding Sneak Attack. Okay, so actually on blue-red. That is interesting. That is interesting. The best thing to do here is probably recruit a 4 Witch Enchanter, so that I can put it into play off Show and Tell. I kind of want to play Kirol, but I can't really risk my opponent going Ancient Tomb, Show and Tell. Okay, they're going to force that, that's fine. Going Ancient Tomb, Show and Tell, Emrakul, Force of Solitude. Okay, we have a Volk. Now we have Simian Spirit Guide. Okay, so they're going to show and tell. What will we see from the show and tell? They had a sneak attack in their hand, which they discarded. Does that mean they have a second sneak attack? I'm just thinking whether I put in Skyclave, or whether I put in, like, Kirol, or whether I, like, try and spike. If they're going to put in Atraxa, I can spike them with Metamorph. I think that's the highest upside here. I think it's high. I think the highest upside play I have is to put in Metamorph. Okay, it was Omniscience. That's fine. Ah, they had the Atraxa. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we need 2 Skyclaves. So I'm gonna exile this. Oh, what if they hit Emrakul now? I just die, right? So maybe that was wrong. Yeah, that was wrong. If they hit Emrakul, I just die. One thing I could have done actually is put in Kirol. Let this resolve. If they play Emrakul, I get to Solitude, exile both. I kind of blanked on them having an Omniscience in play. Well, I was trying to avoid getting my Solitude forced, but I think the downside of... Yeah, they have Emrakul, okay. So we just lose to Emrakul, that's fine. Okay, that was a bit scuffed, but that's fine. Flute is going to work well here. Lauren will work well. Priest. It's a question of whether you want Deafening Silence. It's not as good against these decks as it is against Omnitel, but it's probably still worth including. We probably have a fair amount of stuff that can go. Like, I'm not really interested in a Johnny here, unfortunately. Mother of Runes is also a bit mid. Mother of Runes is okay for protecting Lauren. Sword is very good here. Sash is not necessary. I think probably... Yeah, I guess these are coming in because we have enough to take out. Phantom is okay. I don't mind phantoming, like, Ancient Tombs in this matchup. 3-drops are all good. Torch, I think, is fine. Like, the aggressive modes on Torch are okay. Maybe we're cutting Phantoms. I don't know, Phantom seems good, though. We could cut Kirols, because we cut a Johnny. That makes sense to me. It's sort of a value card where you don't necessarily need value here. Yeah, okay. So Kirols can come out, and that gives us a slot for Sash or an Ajani. When would we ever recruit for a Ajani? Or a Miser's Trap, which doesn't seem good. I guess Sash is a white equipment for Solitude, and Solitude's quite important. So I think I'm happy to put Sash back in. Just cut the Kirol Ajani package. That seems fine to me. We're not tangling on the ground here. Oh my goodness, this hand sucks. What does this hand do? It wastelands my opponent. It stops him from cantripping. It stops him from playing Lotus Petal. I don't think it's keepable. I just need a creature. This is much better because it has Stoneforge. Metamorph. Metamorph is actually quite good if we're planning to put a Meteor Sword into play. I'm going to bottom a land and trust that the deck will give me a land. Which I know is usually a mistake, but I feel like trying to spike here is the best thing. Ponder. I guess if they force my Stoneforge, we are in a bit of trouble. That's probably fine. I'm sure the deck will bail us out. I like that draw quite a lot. They do probably have to force this. Okay, no force. I think we are very much incentivized to get sword here. Because now we have sword as show and tell insurance, which is really nice, actually. Pondering. So if the Stoneforge survives, we will have to choose whether it is... we have to decide whether it is a good idea to put sword into play to kill a land. And whether we want to do that on our turn or whether we want to wait until their end step. We would definitely do it on their end step because then we can untap and start killing more lands. Question is whether we, if we're going to do that anyway, whether we should be doing it on our turn. I think we probably are supposed to do that. It's kind of a tough one. Especially because we're now going to play Vile, which means we can't keep up Caracas and put the sword in. Caracas is good if they have Sneak in particular. They could also consign the trigger here because they have a mana open. They would have to have quite a lot of stuff to punish us for not sorting here, because they would have to... Well, they would have to have Tomb plus Show and Tell, Omniscience, and Consign, but we'd still have 2 mana open. I think we are able to risk doing it in their end step here, because we're insulated from both Sneak Attack and Show and Tell to an extent here, and I think one more turn is fine, and then we can just start blowing up lands at the end of their turn. Like, we have a lot of layers of protection here. That's obviously a dangerous thing to say. But we have game against both Sneak Attack and Show and Tell here, I think. And I'm not really interested in getting my Meteor Sword trigger consigned on my turn right now. That's fine. Hi, Jamie. How's it going? We are a game down against Show and Tell. Or Sneak and Show, I should say. Oh, you're actually going to play the main event at the Spotlight Series? I only played the pre-release. I haven't played any draft yet. Hello, Leaf. Yeah, I'm just going to come on the Sunday, I think, to play the Legacy. I'm not really interested in playing a sealed event ever again in my life. There isn't a pre-release. I quite enjoyed the sealed that I did play, but I had a nice pool. A nice little Jund deck with some rares in it. You don't like the limited format? Yeah, I haven't really played much of it. Ooh, Tamio in your Steak and Show deck. Okay, that makes sense. So you're going to make me choose between swording you and Caracasing your Tamio. It seems better to sword you, but you still have Consign. Consign is like, they're definitely repping Consign. Yeah, this is tricky. This is tricky. I don't want to make the wrong move here. Giving them an extra land. If I go sword, blow your land up. Metamorph my sword. Or Flickorist my sword. No, Flickorist better to have in hand. Metamorph my sword. Blow your land up. You can still go tomb. You can still go tomb. Show and tell. I almost feel like it's better to have the sword in hand. Like, they might have 5 more lands in their hand, you know? I mean, they won't because they cantrip, but I don't want to be too trigger happy on the sword here because I feel like I'm being baited into it. But maybe I'm next leveling myself. I think I would play differently if I didn't have this vial ticking up. As it is, I'm almost benefiting from the time as much as they are because I have this vial ticking up. I just feel like in the grand scheme of things, when I'm not on like a mana denial draw, like I don't have any wastelands or anything, I'd probably rather be using the sword on like Emrakul's, Omnisciences, and similar. Hi, Jared. It's still Death and Taxes. Kirol is a first year tax student. Okay, you've made a play for City. So some stuff might start happening here. Oh, we're stocking up? Okay. Yep. So we can force them to go to discard here. Unless, of course, they have Consign. I think I'm going to do it now. Blow this thing up. Okay. They go to discard. They didn't have Consign. Or they just have sixed. One of the things that makes this slightly safer is that I can just put Metamorph in off Show and Tell and it copies Sword. Interesting. And draw. That might have been a bit of a spew here because I was about to tick up my vial and then I could put it in without any... without interaction. I think I actually should have equipped sword instead. I was thinking about both. It was just equipping sword to get a clock going, and I think that would have been better. I am going to put the Caracas in case of sneak. Yeah, I think casting the Wisp was a mistake. Because we could have played almost entirely around Force of Will in this situation. Then again, maybe it will clear the way for an important Solitude. Then again, maybe not. Petal, that's scary. Looks like we're showing in now. Yeah. So I can put in the Metamorph and copy the sword, and all should be well. Potentially. They do have sneak, though. They do have sneak. Well, I guess I'm killing the sneak, then. If they have a Traxer here, it's kind of awkward. Yep. So you get another sneak. That's pretty cool for you. It's interesting to show and tell in the sneak. I guess it gives you another red. They did not hit any creatures off Traxo, which is kind of a bummer for them. Yeah. A bad Atraxa. Yeah, I'm planning on taking the hit here. They chose Stock Up, Sneak, Brainstorm, Tomb, Petal. No Force, interesting. I mean, they got 5 cards out of that. It's not nothing. But not necessarily what they're hoping for. So our main issue is that we just don't really have a clock. And they are now at 23. I do wish I had equipped one of the swords last turn and I had a Flicker Wisp in my hand. That would have been a lot better here. Yeah, I just wish I'd equipped the sword last turn. There's a Petal. They could play Tomb. They could play, like, Tomb Stock Up here. I might do that if I were them, yeah. Tomb's gone. I have a Skyclave for the second sneak attack. But they will get to sneak in. This is the thing. If they go like... If they go Stock Up now, grab a creature, then next turn they can play, even without a land, they can play Sneak, Crack Petal, sneak in the creature. So we could just die to the Atraxa grind here. I kind of feel like I need a good draw. I need Containment Priest or Recruiter. Something like that. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, Recruiter works. Recruiter works. I'm probably gonna wait I'm gonna let them commit to the sneak plan. Brainstorm is fine. I could have instead gone Recruiter, White Orchid Tomb. That doesn't seem very good. Because all you need is another land drop. Just do the same thing. I think the Tomb's actually working in our favor at this point because it's costing them life. Okay, so now you have 2 sneak activations. Oh no, you don't, because you tapped a land to Brainstorm. Okay. Basic Mountain, OP. Yeah, so I'm going to force them to have another Force of Will here. I guess I could have done this in response to the sneak activation, actually, but then you run the risk of Spirit Guide, which I know is in the list, so maybe this is slightly safer. Where is she? There she is. Force? Yeah, they have Force. Exiling stock up, okay. That's okay. Probably going to get hit by another Atraxa here. Not a huge amount I can do about that. Yeah. This is one of the ways they get you, is the Atraxa grind. They have show and tell omniscience now as well. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, this was a tough game. I wonder whether it would have made a difference, the Flicker Wisp thing. They did just have... I just didn't have enough pressure. I could have started sorting their lands earlier. I don't know. I didn't want to get too aggro with them, but then if you don't get too aggro with them, they do have this game plan of the endless Atraxas. Show and tell, Brainstorm, Atraxa, Volk, Omniscience. Okay, that was the take. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit for sure. This guy's gone. Put that on the stack. Activate Vial. Eat your sneak. Because they're still at 23. Like, come on. What am I going to do here? I don't have a way to deal with this omniscience. I'm basically just dead. I am basically just dead. Drawing a white card there might have given me a chance, because I could have Solituded and then next turn Viled in Yorion. I just need them to somehow not hit Emrakul in a Brainstorm and an Atraxa when they have 26 cards in their library. Like, it's just not happening. It's just not happening. I think this is our best chance. I don't know. I don't know how I win this game. I'm not sure what I could have done differently. Maybe I could have been more aggressive with the sword and the sword equipping. Yeah, they'd have to Mega Whiff here. I don't know. What am I putting in? They're going to put in Omniscience. I guess I'm putting in Yorion. Yeah, because I'm dead to the Attracts a hit anyway. The force on the... Drawing the force for the Containment Priest really got me. Yeah. Alright, 0-1. R.I.P. Yeah. Not sure exactly. I don't feel like I played that perfectly, but I'm not 100% sure what I was supposed to do differently. Okay, I have some more deck ideas to go through. So this one is red-white. This one's big deck energy. That's what we're calling this one. So the idea behind this one is to optimize for Catharsis. If you don't know what Catharsis is, you're well behind. Here is Catharsis. Catharsis is an evoke elemental. Oh, come on. What's going on? Why aren't you appearing? Okay, it doesn't want to show it to me in the client for some reason, so we will look at it on Scryfall. Make it nice and big for you. Catharsis is a Boros evoke elemental. If you spend double white on it, you get 2 tokens. If you spend double red on it, all of your guys get +1/+1 and haste. If you spend 6 mana on it, you get 9 damage, right? No, 8 damage. Because you get 2 1/1s and then you give all of your guys +1/+1 and haste. So that's cool. The problem with it, I looked at this and I thought, oh, this seems like it would be good with Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls. Okay. The problem is you can't cast it off. It really screws up your Amptraptor, right? So you don't want to put it in the Amptraptor list. So then you need it in a list with like a bunch of other stuff. It's also 6 mana for 2 mana, which means that you can deal 8 with Bombardiers with this, right? So then you start thinking, okay, well, how do I play a Bombardiers and Guide of Souls and Ocelot Pride all together? And the answer is you put them in a Yorion deck. And you play them with Starfield Shepherd. Okay. You probably want Solitude as well. Because of Bombardiers. You play Solitude, you play Starfield Shepherd, play Jarny, obviously. I think this is a Kirol deck. You won't be surprised to hear, because you can copy all the triggers. Pretty cool. Probably not 4. The real question is whether it's a Vile deck, because I'm actually not 100% sure it's a Vile deck. Felia is good for the Shepherd. Play Felia, probably not playing 4. But maybe. Play 4 Ocelot Pride. Kirol good with Ocelot Pride as well. You can copy the end of turn trigger, get a bunch of tokens. You play... Who's what's here? Guide of Souls. The other problem with this in actual energy is it turns off Gigantha. And then you want swords, obviously. And this is about where I would start. The question marks are things like... Oh, yeah. I think this is actually a Goblin Bombardment deck. I think you play Bombardiers and Goblin Bombardment. You just go nuts on the, on the sacrificing. Because this is also good with Bombardment, right? You get... If you evoke it, you get a free body for Bombardment. The 2/1/1s you can sack to Bombardment. I think you play 3 in 80. Something like that. So... This is the core. This is what I'm thinking. Question is, do you want Recruiter? Do you want... Vial? I think if you want Recruiter, you want Vial. I don't think you necessarily want Vial. Vial is good. You don't want to put Vial up to... this is terrible with Vial, anyway. You want to cast this. The other question is, do you want Sand Scout? Sand Scout's pretty cool. Potentially. I don't know about that one. So this is what's going on with this. This is 42. You need like 30 lands. So we're looking at only a couple of play sets if we're adding anything. Conduit Goblin? Jared, stop. Jared, please. Conduit Goblin is not it. Sorry, Jared. Conduit Goblin. This might be a Flage deck. This might be a Flage deck. Because Flage... Well, the problem is Flage is really awkward with Wasteland. You're definitely putting Wasteland in this. It could also be a Masked Meower deck. Oh, you probably put in 1 Meower for Shepherd. That is actually very funny. What's he called online? Skittering Kitten. You play one of these for Shepherd. To flip a Johnny. That's essential. It's going to be a 4 plateau deck, let's be honest. Play 4 of these. You play... Arid Mesa. You play at least 1... You're playing some number of Caracas, not necessarily 4 in this. Probably at least 3. You need a basic of each type, at least 1 basic of each type. Oh, you want probably 2 archives, not archives, parlors. 1 or 2 parlors. More fetches required. I don't think you can afford to play a bunch of... I guess you want at least... You want 2 planes for Shepherd. At least 2 planes for Shepherd. Probably more. What else do you want in the land base? You need fetches. I don't think you want Prismatic Vistas, because I think you need to fetch a bunch of jewels if you want to put Catharsis in your deck. Because you need double red, is the issue. I mean, you don't need double red until late in the game, that's one thing. But you do need double red. Yeah, actually, when do you need red? You don't really need red until turn 3. Okay, so maybe we can play a bunch of basic planes then. Maybe we can play Prismatic Vista. How many red sources is this? 2, 6, 10, 11, 19 red sources. Frank Carston, where are you? So if I want... Okay, that's more than I need for Bombardiers. For Catharsis, let's say I want double red by turn 5. I would need 20. If I want double red by turn 6 to actually hardcast this, I would need 19. Exactly 19. Okay, so I actually have enough red sources. That's interesting. We will revisit. We will revisit and finish after playing against Genghis Khan. Hand is great, no notes. Man, losing round 1 is so demoralizing. Like, what am I doing here? We're just gonna go like we're gonna go like through, if we're lucky. I guess the worst thing that happens is we go like 3-1 and then we're like, and then you lose round 5 and you're like, oh, well, now I can't top 8. And there's still a round to go. Should I play it out for 4-2? And then you're like, wow. If we lose this round, it's easy because then we can just drop and play a league with the City Red-White deck. Or another league with this Kirol deck. Yeah, hand is great. Hand is great. I already established that. Ooh, Chancellor. This must be the initiative. Oh, no, it's just actual oops with Chancellor in it. Hilarious. Therapy. I mean, I would concede. I already revealed Yorion, so I'm not going to concede. They know it's D&T. They still name Force of Will. Maybe I should have conceded. Maybe they think I'm on beans. The Ninja Dinosaur 1-drop. Is this one of the, like, leaked cards? What's it called? Or, like, what's the card text? I guess no is the answer. No is the answer. Insane types? Tell me about this card. Regale me. It's white for a 1-2. Okay, you haven't impressed me yet. What is my opponent doing? Are we gonna win game 1 against Oops with White Orchid Phantom? 1 white, tap, bounce the creature you control to hand on your turn. That sounds awful. That sounds worse than like the King Moogle guy or whatever. Okay, well, I guess... Just trying to figure out what to pitch here. I'm trying to eat up the Chancellor trigger. It is probably this. I guess we just get to do this now, apparently. Oh, they published all of it today? All the Res and Mythics? Okay. Yeah, 1 white tap, bounce creature control just sounds real bad. I'm afraid. Like, that's worse than Nurturing Pixie, I think. It's a Solitude engine? No. Overlord of the Bellmerk is a Solitude engine. That is not a Solitude engine. I'm afraid. Okay, well, our Oops opponent is giving us hope in game 1 here, which is a dangerous thing. I'm going to attack, and then the question is whether I play Sash or Failure. If you go... Can I lose if I untap with 2 mana and Sash? If I untap with 2 mana and Sash... I can't lose. So we just have to fade a turn here. Don't do it. Don't do it. White mana. No, they drew a land. Elvish Spirit Guide. They had it. Alright, fine. They were just toying with me. I wonder what they drew. I wonder which piece they drew that turn. Wait, what? You only have Narcomoeba? Wait, what? Poxwalkers, Poxwalkers. Okay, so you have just enough. So if I somehow still had Solitude, I would win. That's so annoying. The Chancellor actually beat me. Because if I'd been able to keep Solitude in my hand, I could just Solitude this. And they only... Oh no, they have 3 Poxwalkers. Okay. They do have 3 Poxwalkers. Oh, and they have Bridge as well. I'm just blind. Okay. I guess I should take a picture of this. Just in case. I have 2 cards left in hand. One of them probably an Narcomoeba. Yeah, they had a third Poxwalker though. Okay, Fairy in, Flute and Cage in, Trap in, Priest, Deafening Silence in, Wrath can stay on the board. This seems pretty bad. Metamorph copies Orchids, so it's fine. Kirol, probably not the one. Mother of Runes protects various things, so that's probably fine. Kirol can come out. Skyclave is okay against Belcher. I don't really need swords or... Solitude is better than swords. Swords is fine. Maybe I don't need Failure. Maybe that's what I don't need. Because you'd be doing Orchid stuff at sorcery speed, which is not that great. I think I'm willing to cut Failure. Yeah, we're putting at Kirol against Oops. Patrick. We haven't really had an opportunity for Kirol to shine yet. I admit. I admit / lament. Haven't really had that opportunity. This hand has Fairy in it, so I have to keep it. That's how that works. This hand has Fairy in it, so I have to keep it and lose. I mean, I have more in the deck than I usually do against dupes, so it's possible that one should mull this hand in order to hit, like, 2 of your trap Deafening Silence stuff. But I think the cincher is that I have turn 2 Phantom to follow up if I don't die on turn 1, and it's pretty difficult to die on turn 1 with Fairy, so... And I have a Ghost Quarter. So if they keep a hand that has to play out multiple lands, then we're quids in. And if they don't, then we're out of the challenge. And that is how that works. Yep, that's staying. Thoughtseize. Petal, okay. Yeah, if they have enough mana here, the Fairy doesn't do anything, which is upsetting. Yep, the Fairy does nothing. Great, so we just lose. Because they had 5 mana rather than 4, which means that they can MJ. So you've got 2 Narcomoebas. they even had the spy instead of the informer, so I can't just surgical the I can't just ferry the Narcomoebas. Wow, they brought it into one ring. That's insane. If I ferry the Narcomoebas, you therapy me, and you get a zombie and 3 Poxwalkers. And then you have Dread Return. And you have Oracle. So I can't do that. Okay, if I... How many therapies do you have? We have 1 therapy, 2 therapies. You can make a bunch of guys. If I ferry... The Hand is Triple Spirit Guide. I guess that doesn't really matter at this point. You've only got 1 MJ. I guess it does matter because you can Spirit Guide for green to MJ, and then you have blue. Blue? So you can just put Oracle on top, and I'll lose next turn. This is tough. There are situations where Fairy can buy me enough time here, and I don't think this is one of them, because of how much mana they have in their hand. If I... Do you have Reanimate? Doesn't look like they have Reanimate, yeah? I think I'm going to want them... Just wondering how useful this Dread Return is. You can Dread Return... Dread Return's quite good because it gives you a lot of bridge triggers. So I'm going to let them therapy. And then I'm probably just going to hit Oracle Dread Return. I can't do that. I can't do that because then they just put Oracle on top, win next turn. I have to hit Oracle Jack-o'-lantern. I have to hit Oracle Jack-o'-lantern. Do you only have 1 Jack-o'-lantern? Yeah, I have to hit Oracle Jack-o'-lantern because that gives me 2 more turns. Right? That lets me... That means they have to put Petal Oracle on top. But it lets them Dread Return. What can they Dread Return for? Nothing important, right? They don't have... They don't have the Giant. And the White Orchid Phantom has First Strike, so it does a fairly good job of blocking. Yeah, I don't believe I can win, but we'll see what they do here. We are not winning. We are about to lose game 2 against Oops and start the challenge 02. Unbounded loop detected. Hello? They broke games? Okay. Yes, so you therapy me. And then does it matter the order I do this in? I'm going to hit Lantern. Well, I can hit Lantern. Here we go. I can hit Lantern Dread Return. Right? Lantern Dread Return. You still have to MJ your Oracle. You don't get extra guys from Dread Return. Yes? Am I being stupid? Why would I fairy therapy? What's the therapy gonna do? It gives them extra guys, but this gives them... Dread Return gives them the most guys. Because Dread Return, you sack all 3 Poxwalkers, you get 3 zombies, and you get all 3 Poxwalkers back. I think this is the best thing to do. I also don't think it's enough because it's only going to give me 2 turns because then they can just play Petal. They can just play Petal, Oracle. It doesn't even. It's not even enough spells for trap, which I'm going to draw. I'm going to draw a useless trap. So what could I draw? Because I get an extra turn, right? I draw trap, pass back. They draw a card. It goes to me. What could I draw that even wins? Three mana. I guess I could draw Lauren. They have multiple spirit guides. Yeah, but the spirit guides don't produce blue. They don't produce blue. So I could draw Lauren or I could draw Skyclave and I could kill the Petal they have in play. And then they would not have double blue anymore. And then it's a question of whether I can survive the attacks. Because they're going to have a lot of power in play. If for some reason they don't kill you with damage and also don't therapy or metamorph, you could metamorph the spy and remill the oracle. That is also an option. I assume they are going to therapy... Well, I guess they probably... They therapy one of these two things. This first therapy I assume misses. It's the second therapy we have to watch out for. Will they have enough damage to kill me in one swing if I don't have Phantom in play? They're going to have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I would go to... I would play a land, I would go to 4. Then I would untap, play a land, go to 2, play Metamorph, copy, spy, mill you. So XJ's line wins if they therapy our... XJ's line wins if they therapy our Phantom. No, I go to 4. I take 16, XJ. I take 16, I go to 4. I pay 2 life, I go to 2, I play Metamorph. This is the power of not having fetch lands in my deck. So they have to therapy Metamorph. If they do that, and I play Phantom, I take 3 less damage, I go to 7. And then I die, right? Because I draw, let's say I draw Skyclave, I Skyclave this. I'm at 7. I don't even get to Exile Bridge that way. I would just die. So I have to... They chose Trap, which is hilarious, because I have Trap on top. But it's going to be useless. They have to not see the line for me to win here. And they have to therapy Phantom. Maybe, I mean, you could say this is a reason to exile therapy instead of Dread Return, but if I did that, they would be able to make enough power to kill me in one swing, I believe. Because they would have... They named Phantom! Chat, they named Phantom! I think we win! Unless there's something I've missed. Because this is 9, 10, 16. If unless there's something I've missed, we win. Let's find out if there's something we missed. I mean, is there some kind of other journey pile they can do here? I don't think so. They think their journey pile is Petal Oracle. Oh, it's tense. I don't want to celebrate because I'm going to look so stupid if I celebrate and we actually die, but I think we've won. I think we get to go to game 3. Thanks to XJ's sage advice / outside assistance. Because I actually hadn't spotted that Metamorph line. Don't tell Daybreak. Don't tell the DCI. Opponent is now thinking. Things that make you go, Reporting to the Modo Police. Mods. Kill this guy before he talks to the cops. I should probably mod XJ because he's my top viewer, or was last year. But I don't know how. I've forgotten how to make people into moderators. Maybe they just click through draw step and die. Maybe. Maybe they're just like triple queued or something. That's also a thing that people do with oops. Memory's Journey. Oops. I broke the game. 3 Felder Profanes. Okay. I guess they're committing to winning with damage. Fine. That doesn't stop me. Oh, it does stop me, doesn't it? Because they can Felder Profane their spy. They worked it out, chat. They worked it out. Best oops player EU, because they have double black and 2 spirit guides in their hand. They worked it out. They figured it out. RIP. What? you got by the mods for spam? Yeah, they figured it out. So I have no outs now, right? Because they only have one of these in play. What if we just go really fast? Maybe it works. Yeah, they saw the line. They saw the line. That's pretty cool. I mean, that was kind of interesting. We even drew Skyclave. I said that Skyclave was our out if they went for the Oracle line, but not with this amount of damage in play, unfortunately. Oops, player with a brain. RIP. Yeah, I mean, we lost because they had so much mana, right? They had so many spirit guides in their hand. They used all of those spirit guides, right? They had 2 Elvish, 1 Simeon or something, and they used all 3 to win that game. Oops is a very strong deck. Alright, well, I'm not playing this challenge anymore. Let's play a league. I feel like we haven't really managed to show off the deck that much, so let's try and play some games in a league that aren't just over immediately. Alright, look at this. Let's just build this monstrosity while we're on the queue. So, I worked out I had enough red sources. How many lands do I need overall? That's the other question. I probably don't need that many more lands than this, huh? Because I have shepherds and because my curve is lower. Although I still want to play Yorion, so maybe I do want extra lands. Sand is okay. Classic abandoned air temple draw when I have no basics in my hand. Just perfect. Just great deck building, really. I'm not. I'm off these temples. They lasted all of like 3 matches. Put the Iganjos in. They're definitely going to be better. Let's be honest. Oh, can't wasteland me. I got flagstones in play. Steel cutter, that's fine. No bauble. Okay. Why is there a torch in my deck? To take the initiative. Why else? I think it's hard to... The challenge? Oh, we went 0-2 and then we dropped, Carlo. We lost to Sneak and Show, we lost to Oops. So it's hard to find a good 4th piece of equipment, first of all, because I don't... Oh, look, the torch, there he is. I don't really like 2nd formal wear without Overlord to mill or Bombardiers to sack. So I want like max 1 formal wear, I think. So then your options are like Jitte, Batterskull, Cauldra, Glimmer Lens, various medium things. And Torch is actually pretty good against Beans. I think it used to be better against Beans because the Beans decks have like failures in them and stuff now, but it's still fine. It's pretty difficult for them to take the initiative back from you. And it generates high value triggers for Kirol. That's the rationale. Yeah, I can Ajani here. If they counter it, I can play Formal Wear next turn. If they don't counter it, I have Caracas Vial. There's no Cauldra. I don't like Cauldra. The 4 equipment are Sword, Torch, Sash, Formal Wear. Metamorph is better with Sword, Torch, and Formal Wear than it is with Cauldra. I'm starting to get pretty off this mono white deck though. I played 2 leagues yesterday. Well, I played 2 leagues across today and yesterday. I went 3-2 in both leagues. The list with Guided Souls wasn't vibing for me. The list with Mother of Runes I haven't tried enough, but Mother of Runes is unlikely to be good because Mother of Runes is not good. So I think my dreams of mono white are crumbling around me as we speak. Which is not surprising, but it is disappointing. I still don't like black-white, but I'm happy to keep working on red-white. Red-white has potential, I think. I think Broadside Bombardiers is just a good card. And I don't know. Ajani is just the best card ever printed in Magic the Gathering, according to the Arena Cube data. So it's worth playing red-white because it's the best shell for Ajani. It's kind of a reasonable take, I think. We are getting clowned here. Just absolutely clowned. I probably shouldn't try and block this monk. So I won't. Yeah. There's a force. I'm just dead because you have 2 flyers. Yeah. Okay. Game 2. Against blue-red. I like these. I don't want torch. Phantom's okay. Don't like Metamorph that much. Kirol I think is fine. It blocks 2/2 and it gives you double Solitude triggers. I don't think we need the wispy stuff. I think Sword is fine as a third equipment and just as like a way to make them take Stoneforge seriously. Let's try this. Yeah, looks good. Okay, it's time for Mother of Runes to show her quality. If Mother of Runes is ever good, she's good. She's good. She got forced. Check it out. We did it. We revived Mono White. Mother of Runes got forced. I don't think I'm going to get to play Recruiter next turn because I think it's going to get dazed. So I'm going to bank on drawing something and just have this Wasteland to sort of punish a Surveil land. Disincentivize it, I suppose. Ooh, you fetched your island. That makes White Orchid really good. Okay. Always with the Bauble. How do they have the Bauble every time, chat? Every time with the Bauble. Well, it's not getting any better for us. I think I just have to jam this Recruiter. I don't really know what else I'm doing. I suppose this forces them to bounce a land at least. Yeah. And then maybe I can Wrath next turn to kill the Cutter. Probably gets dazed as well. I don't know. It's not looking good. Second Cutter. Why is this a tap land? I'm thinking about whether I want to try and Witch Enchanter to bait Days and then play Wrath next turn, but it's so bad to have a tap land next turn. I think it's still the right line. This is to try and bait interaction. Okay, I think if they had Days, they would have dazed that. If they had Force, they might have held the Force. Maybe they just had neither. Okay, that gives us another card to sweep up with Wrath, so that's okay. They're gonna Wasteland me. That's tricky. Am I trading here? What else is this thing realistically doing? Other than saving me 2 life. Not much, right? Because nothing else attacks on the ground. Okay, so there's an Ajani. Land? Question mark? Yes. Yes, that's a strip mine as well. Do I want to wasteland? It seems weird to wasteland because then I won't be able to Wrath for 2. The thing is, I don't want to Wrath for 2 anymore. I want to Wrath for 1 and flip my Ajani. So I want to kill their lands and make this Steel Cutter useless to them because they don't have enough lands in play to support it. That's the new plan. New plan is next turn Wrath for 1, Ghost Courtier Island. It's looking like a worse plan now. Okay, go to 10. I can also sash. Sash. I need to make up my damn mind here. Sash can strand the channeler, which is sort of interesting. I'm gonna do this. I like strip mining people. I don't think they have a basic mountain. If they have a basic mountain, I get owned here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Play Sash. The plan is to eat your Ponder. There's nothing that can go wrong with this plan, chat. There's no way I'm going to get punished for leaving this Wrath in my hand for way too long. It's just not possible. Nothing can go wrong. That is an instant. That is an instant, so we're fine. Nice price of progress, by the way, against my 12 planes deck. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not going to die to this in game 3, but put it this way, I'm going to be annoyed when I die to this in game 3. Oh, so you're just going to Murktide me now? Cool. Yeah, okay. Are you gonna... What? Well, that doesn't make much sense. Watch them flip a creature off this now. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. This is fine. Tag with both. Okay, eat Ponder. We did it, chat. And now I can either flip a Johnny or save Sash. I think I'd rather have the Sash. Sash seems very good here. Okay, we did it. Sort of. Oh, yeah. Just get to play sinkholes for the rest of the game. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll keep everyone back. I'll keep everyone on defense. Delverinos. Alright. Let's get rid of some artifacts. Oh, yeah. This is why I like mono white. It's because you get to do this sometimes. Nice lands, man. Really cool lands. Just gonna do this now. Just watch the like light leave their eyes. Oh, they drew land. They drew land. They did it. Yeah, I think I probably could have attacked with this last turn, actually. Do this. Let's eat your Darcy. We flipped it within a braid. Delicious permanence. You're dead, right? I guess you could have a daze. Yeah. Wait. Can I play around days? If I swords the aberration, equip here, you take 7, 8, 9. And whatever. If you want a daze, you can daze. Oh, they had a daze? Sick. This is fine, because it sets them back another land drop. I could probably attack with this, to be honest. Oh, they're just not interested. Okay, fine. Alright, game 3. Maybe I want Wisp over... Nah. Wisp sucks. I mean, it's a flyer. It blocks Darcy. Maybe it's better than Kirol. It's probably better than Kirol. Okay, Mother of Runes. Mother of Runes is back for revenge. Oh no, Delver. Luckily I have my White Orchid Phantom anti-Delver tech. Mum survives. What do you flip? You flip Preordain. Wow. Fetch your island. You're not supposed to fetch island because now I can just... now you have to counter White Orchid or you lose a land. Why would you fetch island? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's good. That's funny. I'm probably going to lose because it's just going to daze my White Orchid, but still, it's funny. Nope, okay. Yeah, that's what happens when you fetch island. You get Stone Rained on turn 2. It's okay though, you have Preordain. You'll be fine. Yep, you did it. So, they're going to attack with the monk here. And I can't really block. Sure, that's fine. I'm not going to block. And keep this mother around. We have Kirol, which doesn't do anything. Or we have Wrath, which doesn't do anything. I mean, Kirol's a 3-3. That's not nothing. We could also play Sash and start controlling their graveyard. I think I like that more. Brainstorm? No. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to use Sash here. Because now they can cast Murktide. Which is a problem. Although I do have a flying blocker. Ponder. Okay. Sure. I would, if they had a land drop, I wouldn't stop them from casting Murktide anyway, so... don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Another steel cutter? Alright. Let's get down in the mud. It's not correct to equip that one because you can't attack with that one. I have a first striker. Unless you're going to follow up with a bauble. Which I don't think you have. Because now you can only attack for 3 instead of 4. Whoa, you're attacking with everyone. That's nuts. That's insane. Let's get to eat a bunch of guys here. What? Protection from white? Eat the bauble. Yeah, that's not what you want to do. It's not going to help you unless you have like 3 bolts in your hand, I guess. I guess I'll take out your red source. And then I'm happy just to pass here. Keep as many blockers back as possible. Brainstorming. Yep. So Mother of Runes has looked good in this game. Finally, we played a game where Mother of Runes looked good. So I think mono white decks probably do want to stay with Mother of Runes. The question is, do you want to play mono white? And the answer is probably not. But maybe. It's a lot of fun. I do like mono white. It does kind of feel like you're handicapping yourself these days. Yeah, not sure. Maybe the answer is just to play 4 Thalia. Just play actual mana denial with 4 Wasteland, 4 Ghost Quarter, 4 White Orchid, 4 Thalia. I could see that working somewhat. There's just so many decks that only play creatures, like Eldrazi and Cradle and Energy. But then you have a critical mass of first strike, right? You have four Thalias that are 2-power first strikers, and you have 4 White Orchids that are 2-power first strikers. So against the creature decks, you're not even that poor off, because you brawl very well with first strike. It's kind of interesting. But there's no substitute for just trying things out, which is what we're doing now. Bring me your Delver of Secrets. Solitude is good. Be even better if I could play Kirol. But alack. Yeah, I think I'm attacking with Sash here. I'm gonna kill their land. I'm gonna eat another permanent. But this is what I want to do all day. I want to flicker phantoms and stone rain my opponent all day. That's what I want to do. All I wanna do is have some fun. Do 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 do. Maybe it was a spew to attack with Sash there. If they do play a second spell, we're facing like 7 damage. Great minds, Jared. Yeah, I think you're not supposed to attack with Sash. All they need is a cantrip here, or a bolt. If you bolt my face, if you bolt my face here, it gets pretty bad. We probably have to do something like Solitude our own Sash. But we can gain 5 when we do that. Oh, they didn't have another spell. I guess that's fine then. Kirololololololololol. Kirolololol. Kirolololololololol. Kirolololol. Kirolololol. Kirolololololololololololololololololol. 8, 10. Sure. It's not really worth blinking 2 things with Kirol here, so I'm just going to blink 1 thing. Kirololololololololol. I think my opponent is dead. Okay, you got a couple of guys, and they're up to no good. I'm gonna make trouble in my neighborhood. not that much trouble. Not that much trouble at all. Seems like the safest way of doing it. Lightning bolt. Targeting me. Okay. I will go to damage. You killed my Kirol. We barely knew him. All right, we got a match. We got a match on the board against blue red. Trying to figure out how to round out that deck list. We are against Lilagoyf, and we have an Aether Vial, and you know what that means. Sneep. We play it on one. We do. Unless our opponent plays a Tamio. And then maybe we don't. Any Lawn Eclipse cards catch your eye? So what stream are you watching? I built an entire deck around a Lawn Eclipse card. Keep up. This is Kirol taxes. Oh, this is birthing ritual stuff. Huh? That's cool. I like this card. It's very powerful. That is a Quelling Oracle. Okay. Why is that command not working? That command should work. Why does the Stream Decker bot take the day off sometimes? Why do you take the day off? There she is. Reveals Brainstorm. Wow, busted. Kirol. Attentive first year. They don't play Wasteland, do they? Surely they don't play Wasteland. I'm going to play a Caracas. I'm going to hold the Stoneforge to Violin next turn. That seems cool. Yeah, I thought so too. Initial testing has been mixed. The next port of call for me is a red-white list with Kirol. And then after that, I can give up on it. Oh, look, they do play Wasteland. How disappointing for us. I suppose everybody plays Wasteland these days. Why wouldn't you? No fear. No fear of the Guide of Souls that isn't in this list. But it could be. It was in the last list. Yes, we can copy initiative triggers. We can copy the... that's why I have a torch in the list. Just to copy initiative triggers. But you could play it with, like... I suppose it's a reasonable card to put under Chrome Mox in your Seasoned Engineer Caves of Chaos Adventurer deck, right? It's actually a red-white card that maybe you want in that deck. It's very bad with Ancient Tomb, though, so probably not. If it was 2 and a Boros, that would be great, I think, for initiative. There's the ritual. So how bad does this get for me? You get some kind of Oculus, and I die? I guess we'll find out. Energy makes more bodies to the ability. Yes, I would like... Oh, you're going to get something. You're going to get a Riddler. Okay. I would like to try some kind of energy thing with Kirol. Originally, I just thought maybe it was a way to trigger a Ajani 0 in mono white. It was like something I was interested in. Okay. Ritual time. Sacrifice Riddler. Put a big beastie into play. Probably another Riddler, if I had to guess. It is! I guessed correctly. Okay, so... what's going to happen here is... we're going to grab... Meteor Sword. Then we are going to go to our turn. I'm going to say yes. We're going to hardcast Recruiter. Then, with Recruiter trigger on stack, we're going to Violin Kirol. Copy this. Grab Solitude. And then, what do I want next turn? Probably another Solitude, huh? Or a way to kill Ritual, which I have in the form of Witch Enchanter. Let's just grab another Solitude. Yeah, I could grab Metamorph, but I think I need a white card. I think I would prefer a white card. Just because I think I'm going to pitch cast one of these Solitudes on their turn to copy with Kirol. I'm not going to do it immediately because I don't want a Solitude and Oracle. I don't care about that. But then I think I'm probably viling in Enchanter to kill the Ritual. Or I could sword it. I don't know, I have a lot of options. Maybe I'm supposed to get a Ajani, actually. No. Probably Clone. I probably should get Clone. Well, if I get Clone, then I have to pitch my Enchanter. I don't know. If I get Clone, I can copy the sword. And that starts to get pretty funny. You like swording the Ritual? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I'm swording the Ritual or enchanting the Ritual at the moment. Meteor double it, Clone, Meteor double it next turn. Yeah. Yeah, that probably is the better line. I don't know. Can't go wrong with Solitude. The other line that we have is untap, double Vial trigger, go up to 5, and then Vial in, start vialing in Solitudes. That's also something that we can do. We can do a lot of stuff. So I'll take 4. Don't care about that. Sure. How many cards is it for Oculus? 6? Yes. So those are probably going to be our 2 targets here. I will let them ritual first, just in case. We get a little bit blown out by force here. Which is probably fine. Another Oculus, I guess. Oh, Coatl is whatever. I'll respond to the Coatl. I think I'm pitching this. Force would be annoying. Because then they get to manifest. It starts to get a little bit after that. Yeah. Alright. What did they pitch? They pitched force. Oh, and they get to draw 2 off Coatl. Oh, okay, so I did that wrong. Whoops. Sure, you manifest dread. I think we messed this game up a little bit. That's fine. Haven't played against this before. So I think... Yeah, I wish I had a clone here now. That's fine. I think we're doing this. And then problem is I can't put sword in and double solitude triggers. One thing I can do is put Yorion in hand, pitch cast solitude, double the triggers, vial in Yorion, flicker solitude. Yeah. I think that's what we're doing. So we're gonna go to your turn. Go to your turn. Before you draw, pitch cast this. Evoke, trigger. Get rid of Riddler. Kirol this trigger. Target this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Activate Vial. Put Yorion in. You flicker the Kirol so that you can reuse it in the end step. I mean, this is a lot of fun. I don't know how good it is. It's a lot of stack stuff. If you like stack stuff, this deck is for you. Second ritual. This has a mana cost of 1, right? The manifest. So I get to do my stuff first. So target Oracle. Put these on the stack. And then copy this Has a mana cost of 0, yeah. So I'll get rid of these guys, and then unless this is a creature, they can't actually Birthing Writ into anything, really. So the biggest contribution Kirol made, grab torch, in this game was actually ticking the vial up from 3 to 5, which allowed us to Yori on a turn earlier than usual, which is good. Okay, Diego Coatl. Fine. So you get 2 looks for an Oculus, but Oculus, my board just goes over the top of Oculus now. Yeah, one thing you can do with Kirol as well is that if you want to double triggers twice in one turn, you have Vial on 3, you can Caracas him and then bounce him back in. You can Vial him back in and copy something again. So you can copy something 3 times if you have that particular board state. So, yeah, I think this was the best Kirol game so far. I don't even think I played it optimally. It's a little bit complicated to figure out all of the tutoring and stuff, but that's D&T for you. We managed to stay ahead of our opponent on clock, which I think is the more important thing. Okay, so you sacrificed an Oculus to put an Oculus into play. I don't know what the point of that is, but you did it. So you get to manifest again. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't played against this before. Oh, we got a Solitude. That's nice. Okay. Let's just sword. I'm going to kill the rituals this time. Oh, they're done. Okay. So I guess you want... I guess Cage is good? If they're really all in on that, which it looks like they kind of are. Do you want Lauren? It seems pretty important to kill the ritual. Torch seems bad because they have, like, 1/1 flash flyers. Kirol's okay in that game. Phantom seems fairly poor. They have... at least 2 basics. And there are only 2 colors. I think I'm off Phantom. And the question is, do you want Flute? Because you can Flute the Birthing Ritual. But that doesn't seem that great to do that proactively. Maybe we want to cut Phantom altogether and just play the Wrath of the Skies to clear out the little guys. Something like that. Okay, we got a Cage. It's good. Classic Cage plus Formal Wear combo. Consign, yeah. No lands, huh? Interesting. I don't think you would bring in Force of Vigor against D&T, would you? It's too easy for it to be a dead card. Consign is very good against these D&T decks because of Yorion mostly. Although Kirol actually gives you some resilience against Consign, which is nice. Because you can hold up the Kirol activation if they try and counter the ability. You just copy it. Okay. Felia down. Second Felia. I think I'm down to hit for 4. Yeah, we get a force out of them. That's nice. Guess I'm playing into days here. I wanted to hit a land drop this turn. Yeah, force, okay. Wanted to hit a land drop this turn. So I was going to get Witch Enchanter, play Vial. They tried to Cascade into Ritual. Not sure how similar this is. I haven't seen any Cascade cards yet. Yeah, I guess I'll make the same play. Get the Vial into play. Shardless Agent, okay. Yeah, I mean, you would probably play that, right? It seems powerful. Opponent has still not drawn a second land. So, yeah. We have a Kirol. I think we're putting Yorion in hand this turn. I could play Felia, obviously, but I can Violin Felia next turn. Don't have another 2-drop right now. Oracle. Dismember. Sure. I'm not going to Swords this yet. You have a Dismember. Huh. So you want to block. So you don't have Birthing Ritual. Alright. Thinking about maybe swordsing there. I wanted to know if they would block or not. I think I'll just let you hold up Dismember. It's kind of interesting, right? They want to keep calling Oracle in play for Birthing Ritual. I want to keep Recruiter in play for... Do I want to just let you Dismember me? Not really. I think I'm just going to pass. I think I'm just going to let you hold the mana up. Yeah, I'll cast that, though. So if I Vial, they'd have to Dismember in response. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, see, now it's too late to Dismember, you see. That's the beauty of it. They needed to Dismember this in response. To stop me from getting to equipment. Oh, I actually would have liked to have... I would have liked to have access to Torch here. Maybe I'm too hasty about siding out torches. That thing seems fine. So now you're dismembering my Kirol. Oh no, you're gonna dismember this Mystic. Ooh, Kirol gets to stay. Good times. We did not beat Oops. We dropped from the challenge. We're playing a league. We've had some fun Kirol turns though. We in the last game in particular we did some fun stuff with Kirol. Doubling a lot of solitude triggers and stuff. It's 5-0 time. We are technically live for the 5-0. It's round 2. And we won the first round against Blue Red Delver. Another dismember. Deal. You are at 7. No attacks. This thing doesn't have Death Touch yet, does it? No. Okay. Here's a Thalia. Thalia Boots. Flare of Denial. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That seems like a good card for this deck. Alright, we'll march on up to 4 here. Draw Skyclave. I will play the Sash. Sash seems like a good way to threaten to kill my opponent. Here comes Oculus. There he is. Recruiter. I think I'd like mana here. Probably want to get to a point where I can hardcast Sword at some point. So you get to copy my Recruiter. So I could Yorion. Which would be kind of funny. Then they get a Yorion. I untap, I Solitude it, it sacks. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. If they get a Recruiter, they get to, like, draw a couple more cards. The Yorion doesn't really do anything for them. Because as soon as this Solitude targets it, it dies. I could draw a Caracas and kill it as well. Now you get to Ritual. So I guess now you get to Ritual into... You could hit Riddler, you could hit Oculus. Yeah, I think you have one card in hand. I think this is fine. I think I'm just going to do this. They're done. They are donezo. How many white sources is this? 4, 5, 6, it's 4, 8, 10, 13, 17, 19, 23. I need one. Well, I only need really one, which is only 19. Oh, I guess I want double white on turn 2 for Catharsis, ideally, which would be 28. That's a lot. Not going to get up to that. I think you add 4th Caracas. And you have 8 slots. And to be honest, they could be 4 vials, 4 recruiters. I wouldn't hate that. But I wonder if this is a vial deck or not. I think you can get away with this land count because you have Shepherd. Maybe. Maybe you need another Plains. Not sure. You probably need another Plains if you're going to play Prismatic Vista. That is probably true. Okay, well, this has a curve. Yeah, the whole point is to build it without Raptor. Sand Scout, honestly, Sand Scout is not out of the question. Like, Sand Scout would do work, I think. Yavimaya means lands, Cradle. Is it just lands? Eldrazi. I'm wondering if I even play this Mother of Runes, because if they're on Yavimaya, their interaction is probably colorless. I only have one other card to pitch to Solitude. I'm gonna hold the Mother to pitch. Yeah, because I want to run all this stuff. This is what I want to run, you see. I want to run all of this instead of Raptors, and Yorion instead of Raptors. Oh my goodness, it's 8 mulch. Gross. Okay. Oh, they hit very badly. They hit depths, foothills. I think we are phantoming ourselves here? Question mark? Right. Seems better than trying to... Like, you just hit forest if you... These. Do I want to surveil? I think I... Well, do they play Wasteland? They must play Wasteland. I think I'm going to stick on the basics for now. Hold of Heliod's Generosity. What is that? What does that do? Confusing. Got another Phantom. You have as many Phantoms as you can shake a stick at, really. This Mother of Runes, I suppose, allows us to block Marit Lage indefinitely, which is not nothing. I'm gonna play this. Copy my Phantom. I'm gonna target Yavimaya. You get basic forest. That's what I thought. And I'm gonna play this because I think blocking Marit Lage might be in our future. Yeah, Skincare Sentry doesn't seem to do anything. Right, okay, so you have a guy now. Congrats. I have infinity blockers for your guy, unfortunately. I guess you can... You can crop rotation for step. You have more than one basic. I want to failure this thing, so I'm gonna allow them to untap, and I'm only gonna swords if I need to. I guess I could have held the thingamajig to copy the Merit Lage, which would have been kind of funny. Black. Okay, so you're just attacking for no reason then. That's fine. That's allowed. Yeah, nice. You can Beseiju that. Cool. Mother of Runes, pulling weight, once again. Get rid of that. Yeah. These kind of turbo depth things are generally structurally pretty favored for D&T because you just have a bunch of ways to kill a Merit Lage token. Like a whole lot of ways to kill a Merit Lage token. So unless they have like Sylvan Safekeeper or something. Very difficult. I don't really know what's going on. The opponent is on, I would guess, Loam. They may have Saga, they may not have Saga. Torch seems great, Sword seems great, Metamorph seems okay. Sash is essential. Mother Rune seems pretty poor. Skyclave, it's not clear how good that is. They must be on Exploration. If they're on Exploration, I want Lauren. Their interaction is very colorless, but Mother Runes lets you block. I think Gianni is the weakest link here. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Let's try this. And then maybe we want Wrath of the Skies if they have Sagas, which it's not clear to me they do. Although they had Hall of Helios Generosity, so surely that's for replaying Sagas? I don't know. I do not know. This looks like a keep, mostly because it has a vial. I suppose it's a little bit vulnerable to turbo depth, which we may be facing here. Oh wow. Mana Bond, huh? Oh, I should have of course I should have Wrath in because of Field of the Dead. That is why you're supposed to have Wrath. Because you can buy yourself an extra turn, like clearing out their guys. So that's a bit of a spew. I should have Wrath of the Skies in for Field of the Dead. Not to mention these dinky little enchantments. Okay, so now you can grab... You're going to start fielding me now, huh? How do I beat this? I need to draw either the Land Destruction or the Graveyard Hate, and then I can beat this. But I don't know how quickly they kill me. They're going to kill me quite quickly here with Field. Because they're going to get, I guess, 4... They messed up. They're not supposed to... Oh, they can't trigger Field this turn? Or can they? Because they picked up a second Field. Sure, that doesn't matter. Okay, so they can kill me. They can start killing me next turn. So I'm okay because I can now recruit her for Fairy and Fairy the Loam. So they can only make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they can't make zombies for a little while. They will eventually start making zombies, which could be a problem, but we'll tackle that. That's a good draw. Sash or sword? Yeah, sword locks them out with failure eventually. I'm not going to attack just in case they have something weird like endurance. Ugh, they drew Caracas. Okay. I'm actually going to hide the failure just because they bounce it anyway. It doesn't matter. That's a good draw as well. Yeah, also a good draw. We're drawing a blinder here. So, I think it depends if they have another... it doesn't matter too much. I think we actually kill this first. And then we can flash in failure, and then on our turn we can go... sword, failure, sword. Wasteland you, and then I think they're done. GQ. They can GQ their own land, right? 4, 7. Oh, they don't have any more basics. Lol. I'll let that resolve. Good deck, only good draw? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. Oh no, I did this wrong. I was supposed to play the failure. Whoops. Sorry, chat. That was a mistake. You have crop rot. Okay. This gives you a zombie. Interesting that they didn't... Maybe they drew crop rot that turn. Nah. Don't think they did. It's interesting they didn't crop rot the blast zone. Okay. Oh, see, we were just playing around blast zone. I'll just say go. We're not punished for too badly, yeah. They probably should have put a counter on their blast zone there. Drew Loam, okay. So here comes the punish, huh? Yeah, it makes things trickier. Okay, Loam resolves. Then they'll go to their mana bond trigger. I'll waste the field. Mana bond happens. We have Tabernacle to contend with now as well. So there is that. Alphelia. And then... What do I need to be able to play this turn? Nothing, really. Just swords. How many of these am I keeping? I think I'm keeping all of these for now. Guess I don't need the Phantom. No, I do. Huh, this is tricky. I think we may have actually thrown the game with the Failure sword sequence, because we would have been like a turn ahead here. And now we're in a tricky spot with between Loam Tabernacle and Mana Bond. Let's keep everything for now. Oh. Thanks, I guess. How many planes do you think I have? Because let me tell you, it's a lot. It's 12, so you're not gonna GQ me out. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I have a lot of planes. Okay, so what we do now is we attack with the Felia. We flicker the sword. Yeah, that gives us the most optionality. So we attack with the Felia. Flicker sword. Because we can hit Mana Bond. Problem is they have expiration as well. It doesn't make that much of a difference. You're gonna block with all of these guys? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know how we get out of this one. Maybe I was supposed to blink Stoneforge to get Sash? Maybe that was the thing I was supposed to do. I think that was the thing I was supposed to do. I think I lose now. I think I hit Mana Bond for now, but I don't like this. Because I'm just going to get owned by Loam Exploration Field. I think, bearing in mind I was only getting one failure attack there, I'm supposed to flicker Stoneforge, get Sash, and then I can break up the loot before it gets too bad. Now I think I just don't... Now I'm just at the mercy of the top of my deck. Which is not where you want to be. If stage depth 2. Yes, I messed this one up. I messed it up. That's okay. So I'm going to bring in Wrath of the Skies. And find a couple of cuts. Probably Legends. Could double block. No. Keep all of these guys for now. Okay, that's a land. Make a couple of blockers. I mean, I could have tried to race, I guess. I could have hit them for 5. It's not going to work, though. So now you zone up to 2. And that will wipe us out, right? You have to keep paying a lot of mana for these guys, though. If you want to keep them. You're gonna lose them. Loam. Hit another field. Bit of a bummer. Well, I think you're supposed to play the field, aren't you? guess it doesn't matter, because the limiting factor here is your mana. Blow up Blast Zone. I take a gajillion damage. I think we're done here. I don't think we can get out of this. I think we messed up. We'll put an Ajani in for... Just take out some other runes and keep one of each for recruiter purposes. Okay, whoops. If I play the Failure that turn, I blow up 2 lands, and then they never get to field. Right? Or I blow up Exploration. If I'm worried about Loam Top deck, I can blow up Exploration plus Mana Bond. And then the next turn, blow up a land. Yeah, they just never get out of that. So I messed up very badly. I punted. This hand doesn't have enough lands. This hand is pretty bad, but it has a Caracas, so I don't instantly die, and it has Skyclave for exploration eventually. Win 3 for content. Yeah. Agreed. There's the expo. There's a stage. Bit rough not to have a 1 or 2 mana play here. Okay, so you have depths. Are you copying now? I guess that makes sense. So... Oh yeah, I like to jiggle my mouse. I think... This is slightly odd. I think I do this. Oh, okay. I thought they would have Crop Rot to protect it. I was going to let them Crop Rot to protect it and then Caracas it. But I guess this we can just do this instead. I kind of like Avataring. But yeah, it's pretty dumb. Okay, now you're mulching. That was a bad mulch. Holy cow, you hit nothing off the mulch. And you didn't even mill loam. That's the worst mulch I've ever seen. Okay, so their deck just completely gave up in this game. That's fine. Stoneforge or go straight to Sash? I think I can go straight to Sash here. I guess if they have Beseiju... Okay, you drew a land. You can loam now. Okay. Well, you did it. Eat your loam. Okay. My Magic Online crashed. It does that a lot when I use targeted Graveyard Hate. It does that when I use Ghost Vacuum or Lion Sash. Like the first time I use that in a session. I guess it's not the first time. Often when I use that, It oh, it did it. Okay. It just crashes the game. Which is odd. So I know you have stage depths. Yavimaya in your hand. Wondering if I hold this Caracas or not. I think I am going to hold it. They have a bunch of wastelands. I guess the alternative is play it out to put Yorin in my hand so I can Yorin next turn. Doesn't seem great. You're just going to go for it again? Yikes. Is this really the best way of playing this deck? Our survey says no, but I don't know. My opponent is moving very confidently. Do I want to play the Caracas now, or do I want to just use the Thalia? I think I do want to play it so I can blink my Recruiter. You're going to Force of Vigor. Exciting Winding Way. Yeah, I think I'm interested in getting rid of your Stage Depths combo. That's something I'm interested in. Flagstones. Go ahead and get rid of that. More scared of Wasteland than Caracas, but it's also bad against something like Thalia, right? Or Flicker Wisp. I don't know. I guess you just know that... I guess it's just too bad a plan in the matchup to really bother. But then why do it, right? You set yourself back so much. What am I grabbing here? I'm out of Graveyard Hate right now. I think I get Stoneforge so I can pre-war Formal Wear back my Sash. I think Sash is the best card here. Mulching again. Depths, Yavimaya, Maze. And Forest. Draw 4. Look at that. Look at that. True Wrath. Bounce. Attack. Opponent would be dead by now if I hadn't swords the first Merit Age. Lol. Stoneforge. Give me Formal Wear. Or give me Death. They are done. We 1 in 3 for content. Okay, I'm gonna just grab some dinner. I'll be back on around 8, so in 20 minutes on the hour. Play out the last 2 rounds. See you in a bit. Okay, we are back. As promised, on the hour. We're 3-0 in the league. Is this it? Is the mono white comeback on? These are, of course, the first matches that we've played with the list. We didn't play any matches before this. At all. Okay, we're on the draw. This hand is fine. It has... I tend to keep hands with Solitude on the draw, because that will get you back into something you're behind in. See, it's okay. So you go down to 4 cards, I go up to 7. Deal. Takes Ajani. I guess I'm fine if you wasteland me now. Okay, so your tempo. Oh, your mid-range. Okay. Your mid-range, fine. Days? No? Okay. Well, we helpfully already have a creature preloaded in the graveyard for 4 more. So that's nice. That's very nice. Brainy Storm. Thoughtseize. Take 4 more. RIP. Opponent is an enemy of fashion. No land drop? Interesting. No land drop, no attack. Do I want to play Recruiter or do I want to play off Curve and put in Sash? If I resolved Recruiter, I would get Skyclave for Kaito. If I put in Sash and you get Kaito, you can tap down the Sash. It doesn't matter. I can equip it. 1, 2, 3. I think I can just pass and play Recruiter next turn. Try and play around Days a bit. Because putting Sash in's pretty good. Controls a potential Murktide. Etc, etc. I guess you have to wait on activating here because of Bowmaster, so that is what I will do. Ooh, Kirol. Kirol. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna force it? You could float 1, daze it, Bowmaster my Sash. That's a thing you could do. It's not what you're going to do, though. You are not going to do that. I should probably swing with the Stoneforge there. I guess it's bad if you have Bowmasters. Up to 6 cards in hand now. Still nothing. Still nothing from the opponent. New card. New card is good. Maybe. Okay, you force this one. Snuff out. Deal. Yes. What do I want? I almost want Mother of Rinsia, but I don't. Second Stoneforge lets me fetch sword. I think that is what I want. The alternative would be Skyclave. But we're not really that weak to Kaito here. So I'm actually not going to attack with Stoneforge because I don't want to trade anymore. Just going to keep staring at the opponent. Yes. He is going to ping that. Sure. I guess I will now eat your marsh flats. If you play a blue land, you can cast Murktide. If you play a fetch land, you can cast Murktide even if I exile one of your guys, so that's fine. We'll just say go. Push. How rude. Wow, it's a lot of snuffing going on over there. Makes my Mystic much worse. R.I.P. Mystic. I'm gonna recruit a... Okay, we'll grab Skyclave now. Okay. Everyone's coming in. I'll play the Felia. And you're going to bounce Strix. I think I'm happy to just do this. I could have blocked here and then solituded the Strix, but the whole point of getting the Skyclave was that I didn't have to worry about this. I can just Skyclave this. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, they draw a card. I get to keep my Solitude for a Murktide. They are done. Okay. So, blue-black tempo. Do I want Wrath of the Skies? I want to get rid of Torch. So then it's basically... Do we cut a Kirol or a Felia? Or a Phantom? I don't mind Phantom, though, too much. Well... Ghost Quarter is more impactful than Phantom. Because they often fetch the basics. So what happens if I cut 3 Phantoms? I could put in Flutes as well for Kaito. And or Tamio. Is that better than Phantom? Probably. I think Flute's totally fine in this matchup. Fluting Tamio is fine. You can reset Flute with Failure. Something like this. This hand has a swords in it, so I'm probably going to keep it. There's a Tamio. Tamio. Just going to go for it. Because if they want to like daze and then flip, I can just flute it. Okay, ponder. Ponderer. Yeah, or Johnny. Barrowgoyf. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Although Kirol currently a bigger boy. Currently. Alright, Kirol's been snuffed. I think if I were them, I would have attacked first. This puts us in a bit of a bind. I think I will do this. I know that they can just push this now, but I don't think I can really let the Barrowgoyf hit me. You have another snuff out? It's a lot of snuff. Sure. I just need to draw a removal spell, really. The 2/1, like, having the 2/1 lying around wasn't doing much for me anyway. Another Tamio. Okay, so they just had a lot of very good cards. That's a good draw. I like that draw. Am I wastelanding you this turn? Next turn I can go flute, put your in hand, so no. Because I'm probably going to end up fluting this Tamio at some point. Opponent swings, gets a clue. Draws. Another Goyf. Go. Does not have Ponder or Brainstorm. I draw Solitude. So, question. Can I just Solitude the Tamio, or will I get dazed? And what is the alternative? Letting them draw another card with a clue? I don't like that idea. So I'm going to just do this. Looks like we got away with it, chat. Looks like we got away with it. Okay. Well, now they draw the Brainstorm. How unlucky for them. I'm not feeling great. We're stable Mabel, but we don't have an answer in hand for their next threat. And they can just very easily Kaito us here, although I suppose we do have Flute. But the problem with fluting after the Kaito is in play is that you just have lost so much value. Right, you would rather flute on the Kaito, like on the attack where you think they're going to put Kaito in. Deluge. Okay. Well, that's also pretty bad, I guess. We're still at 20. Mother of Runes. Yeah. I think we're playing Yorion. Maybe I'm supposed to play around days. Flute, name Kaito now. Yeah, I think that would have been better. Thing is, if they don't Kaito... If they don't Kaito... I can flute... Force of Will? And get my Yorion to resolve? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, now my flute just doesn't look like anything, does it? What did I side out for flute? Creatures? These creatures wouldn't have done anything for me though here, would they? Man, Nethergoyf. Okay, so I guess I'm just drawing Wrath of the Skies. That's what I'm doing, huh? Let's do that. I did not draw that. So now... I have to chump Nethergoyf. We're not playing a challenge, Jasper. It's just a league. We went 0-2 drop in the challenge because we played against Sneak and Show and then oops. Can I win if I chump the Goyf? I take 8. I go to 1. Untap, draw Wrath of the Skies. I guess there's a chance. There's technically a chance. Doesn't feel great to play my 4/5 flyer as a chumper, though. Here they come! Okay. Draws a card. Nothing. Could still have force, so I'm going to play this, name Force of Will. Untap and draw Wrath of the Skies. And then lose anyway because the Nethergoyfs come back. That's not a Wrath of the Skies. Okay. Game 3. Yep. I mean, Phantom is not bad here. The only thing I would take out for Phantom is maybe Kirol. And we're not here to take out Kirol. We're never taking out Kirol, let's be honest. Self-wasteland flagstones for Seville. Yeah, I didn't spot that line. That's a good line. Okay, we have Mother of Runes. Mother of Runes on the play, which means you can't even Bowmaster it. Absolutely busted. Ah. I think I should have played GQ there in case they have Wasteland. Yeah, because I don't even have double white now if they Wasteland my Caracas. That's okay. We'll still play Felia. Yeah, so I'm supposed to play GQ there. Because you now go... yeah, tempo. Let's play the Felia. You can, like, take a journey, Wasteland me, and then I'm out. What a dingus I am. What a dingus. We draw a legend. Well, we better draw a white source, chat, or we are not trophying. That's how that works. Ooh, close but no cigar. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, that frees up our other failure at least. Now, they need Borrower to get rid of this vial. Otherwise, it's eventually going to put Skyclave into play. So they either need like multiple Goyfs. Oh, it looks like they might have Barragoyf here, which could be an issue. Or they need Borrower. Yeah, Barragoyf is good. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. This is a really good matchup. I don't know why I'm missing. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. Maybe they miss? No, they hit Murktide, which is like the best thing that they can hit because I don't have an answer to that even in my hand. I think we just lose. I don't think we have any outs. If I draw Solitude, I guess I can last another turn. Wow. Another Goyf. Let's play this. I don't know whether it would have made a difference to play the Ghost Scorcher out. Nice. Okay, we lose. That was rough. It's just infinite Nether Goyfs in games 2 and 3. Fair enough. Okay, I decided, while I was eating, I decided what I wanted to put in to finish the big deck energy list. I want to start with, I want it to be Stoneforge. Because I really like pre-war formal wear with broadside. And I also like chainsaw. And sash. And yes, you'll notice I'm not putting in Meteor Sword. Because I like second formal wear more for Bombardiers. And you have chainsaw to kill creatures. You have a meme for this? Is that like having an app for that? This hand has a torch in it, but it also has double Ajani and Caracas. I'm gonna try it. You sent it. I don't understand. Is this red white D&T always has been? I mean, it's not D&T. It doesn't have files in it. I don't know. I guess it has Stoneforge. Yeah, I want to try Catharsis, Jasper. I think it looks fun with energy cards. But you can't play it with Amped Raptor, so you have to... You can build this monstrosity instead. this absolutely heinous monstrosity, which I'm going to try, hopefully if we have time, in a game after this league. So what else goes in the sideboard of this deck? Deafening Silence. some surgicals. I only own 2 surgical extractions. I'll buy one. Red kitten over pixie or meteor sword. Hey, look. I'm only human. Alright. You can get the kitten with the shepherd to flip a Johnny on demand. Like, what's not to love there, chat? I should probably play my game. What's not to love? Okay, Johnny number 1. I often feel like I'm left with no choice but to construct a certain deck. You know, they say people don't have ideas. Ideas have people. You know? And for me, you know, I don't make decks. Right? I am merely a vessel, a conduit through which the decks reveal themselves to the world. They took Wasteland. What is happening in here? Generous Ent, Grist, Lorien, Sewers, Savannah. Good lord. Well, it seems like a list that would be relatively weak to Wasteland, doesn't it? So let's. What did you take off Lorien? Oh, you milled it. What do you have in your deck? Do you have more green cards or more blue cards? I think you probably have more green cards. What in the Strifo pile is this? Yeah, I mean, if you'd asked me to name what their next play was going to be, I don't think I would have named that. They have beans as well? Oh, this is glorious. Did they miss? Oh, they can get back Grist or Ent. Okay, so they're going to get green mana by cycling Ent. Oh no, they're just going to do this. I think it is worthwhile to get another Ajani trigger. There's weird stuff in the leagues. There's strange stuff in them there leagues. Overall, Flood Pits, Metamorphosis Fanatic, yeah. The best time to play leagues is when the challenge is on, because there are no good players. It's just this stuff. It's the stuff that people are too afraid to bring into challenges. That's what you play against when the challenges are. What happens if I go score to them? Do we venture to say what happens if I go score to them? Will there be a basic? They have Forest? If you say so. Here comes a Johnny. Yeah, Nightbot is he's on the case. The Nightbot cometh. Clapped by a clanker. No slurs in chat, please. Mods, kill this guy. Okay. What's the most unhinged forest my opponent could get here? Yeah, there we go. I knew it wasn't just going to be, like, a forest. I knew it was going to be something unhinged. Okay. I would like to use the ability. What am I doing? Am I ever playing this torch? I don't think so. I think I'm doing this. I'm plussing. Attacking for 6. And then whatever nefarious purpose my opponent wants to put this Spara's headquarters to, I'm gonna nix that. I assume there's some kind of ley line binding. Oh, there we go. No basics. I told you. Well, I didn't tell you, but I suspected there would be no basics. Wow, it would have been so brutal to go score them last turn. Wow. Just fully basicless, just out here in the Legacy Leagues, going like completely commando on the mana base. There isn't room to fit a basic. I mean, you could cut, you could cut any of these cards. Do we know what our opponent is playing? No. I guess they're on beans, so we could bring in Lauren. Bring in Lauren. Cut Ophelia. Phantom Scene's fantastic. Skyclave? Yeah, Skyclave is fine. Maybe Torch? No, they don't seem to have any creatures. They have Grist. Yeah, whatever. I mean, his hand has Strip Mine in it. I think it's a Mull. I think I can get rid of Second Stoneforge. I don't know. Okay, this is funny. Oh, there's my sinkhole. I guess I don't want to get wastelanded, so I'll play a Plains. Oculus on Earth? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, that's a very reasonable Magic the Gathering card. That's one that we can respect. Land? Thank you. Well, I guess it's time to start strip mining my opponent. Reanimate Street Wraith, yeah. Leyline Binding? Yes. Okay. Well, I look forward to destroying that at some point in this game. No basics, yeah. No basics Yori on deck as well. We'll try and get this beanstalk before they go too nuts with it. Probably eats a force here. No, okay. I always hate removing beanstalk because they already drew the cards, but it does stop you from just losing. So this must have some evoke guys in it, right? It must have some of the new evoke guys. Oh my goodness, look at this mana base. It must have like whatever the green-blue emotion is. You're around to hand. Classic. Classic turn 3. Love it. Oh, look, we drew another strip mine. I'm going to force that one. There goes the Orion. Bye-bye. Alright, I'll go ahead and grab a pre-war formal wear. So that the strip mine can come back next turn. And over to you. This must be the nightmare matchup for my opponent. Just playing against a deck with 12 wastelands in it. And a bunch of flicker effects. Okay, we're getting Witherbloomed. Architects of Will. So this is living end. Okay, it's Cascade Living End. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna get you're gonna get 3 creatures here. 4 creatures, I guess. I mean, this is pretty cool. I kind of want to hit my flagstones so that I can play more cards next turn. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And get a Surveil as well. Oh, I guess the Surveil's not that useful. Because they're going to architect me. So I guess we're not drawing anything good. I mean, this Oliphant's pretty cool. I actually kind of wanted a land here, so I'm down with this. This creature can't block. I don't care about that. So I just want to kill the Oliphant. I want to Ajani. And I want to formal wear back. I think Stoneforge here. I think we will be grabbing. We're at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lands. 6 lands. We could get Sash because they're gonna. They might Living End again, but I think Sword is good. I think I'm down to just Swords this now. So immediately after they Living End, I have a better board than they do. So I mean, they have 4 cards in their hand. Okay, there goes Stoneforge. This is funny. They must be playing some of those evoke creatures, right? Because they must be good with Living End as well. This mana base is just awe-inspiring. Genuinely. You're gonna attack like that? 3, 6, 8. Okay. I'll make a guy. It's possible I'm supposed to keep Ajani as a creature so I can keep Caracasing him, but... Oh yeah, that's a good draw. 2, 3, 4. Do I want the Stoneforge or do I want the Phantom? I don't think Phantom's doing that much here, except it has First Strike. I think I'm grabbing a Stoneforge. I don't know. I guess taking them off 5 lands maybe is good. You can grab Sash. Play that. Make a guy. So go. Maybe I should plus there, actually, and then I can... Yeah, I think I'm actually supposed to plus so that I can defend a Ajani and then minus. Jace Reawakened. Oh, you can plot your living end. That's funny. At the moment, your living end is better for me than it is for you. You're attacking me. Well, okay. Hi, Akaleth. How's it going? Can I take 6? I don't really want to take 6. Maybe... You can cast the living end next turn. Maybe something like this. Okay. I take 5 instead. Yeah, I don't know. Ghost Quarter. I think I will plus now. Which I think I should have done that last turn. And then I can activate Sash 4 times. 1, 2 is all I need right now. This doesn't really do anything, does it? I think we... hang on. What am I supposed to do? What happened in your game against Stoneblade, Jasper? I kind of want to equip Sash so that Living End doesn't kill it. But then I don't really have enough blockers. But I have sword, so I can block and then sword. Not 100% sure. I think I'm going to do it and see what happens. Because they only have max 1 play next turn. So. Bounce Throne Jitte. Got double blocked by 2 painters. Panic Brainstorm, flip Tamio. Carrying Jitte with Tamio is not great though, right? Because you need to deal damage. Stoneblade players are... Oh, that's a good draw. Now I wish I'd... now I wish I'd freaking Ghost Corded you. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, are you attacking? Brando? You are. Okay, well, I'll do the thing. Kill your guy. So my minus now only gets back 1 phantom. But I can threaten to minus on any turn, you see. So anyway, I started Carning. Yep, you can certainly do that with this Planeswalker. So now you're going to Living End. Which doesn't seem very good. Because I get a bunch of stuff. I'm going to eat your Overlord. And I guess I'll eat the Street Wraith or the Architects. I don't know, man. I'll eat the Architects. Can anyone explain to me why living ending here is a good idea? Like, what is this going to achieve? You're going to kill... No, okay, you're going to end. Okay, so you get an end. Congrats, you get an end. I'm going to get Witch Enchanter and Skyclave. So I can Skyclave... Doesn't really... I guess I'll Skyclave the Jace, and I'll Witch Enchanter the Binding. This is a very wild game. Why do you have 6 different lands in play? That doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll hit your white sources. Did they show a forest? Yeah, they got a savannah. They have a 7th land. They should play Field of the Dead. Okay, so I'm at 5, which is kind of a problem. I still have Yorion. 7 mana. I think it's time to start cashing in these guys. So I'm gonna get rid of this. And you have a Savannah coming. I guess I should save this for your Savannah. I don't know. I don't know anymore. It doesn't look like you can actually do anything to my creatures apart from, I guess, cast another Living End. I suppose it would be meat to attach you to a creature. I don't think there's any point in minusing here. I'm going to make a guy. I'm going to put Yorion in my hand. I'm going to try and end the game with Yorion. Architects of Will is a very sweet card. It's definitely a blast from the past. There's a Savannah that I want to Wasteland. To Fairy. Sure. You just can't predict what they're going to play next. Bounce my Skyclave. You get a guy. Combat. Attack. Me. I will block. Maybe Legacy is a paradise. Certainly looks that way. I mean, I guess I'll Yorion. I could have waited on the Ajani activation. I don't want to flicker the Sash, so I guess I'll... Watch my Yorion get forced after all this as well. Alright, 4-1, losing to blue-black tempo. Kirol is fine. It's a lot of fun. Mono-white is fine. You can win games with it. It doesn't seem like the best thing to be doing in D&T, unfortunately. Basically 5-0. We will play a bonus round with Big Deck Energy. I just need to buy some catharses. Catharses. So I will do that now. Oh, I need to buy a surgical as well. Last 3 sideboard slots can be traps, I guess. Do you even want stuff like Fourth Aerlingus or what's the other thing? Wrath of the Skies in the sideboard? I don't think so. I think maybe we can't play Vista. We have 3 basics. 6, 7, 8, 9. How many fetches then? We could play... Play Sunbait Canyon? Doesn't seem very good. Oh, this art is weird. I guess we'll just play some fetches. Screw it. Play, let's play Marsh Flats. We want them to be red sources, I think. You must want, like, a Sacred Foundry or something. Why is Surgical so expensive? Play something else. No, Surgical is best. Surgical is best. Let's buy a Surgical. It's like 4 tickets, it's fine. And yeah, I don't know what else to put in the sideboard, so I'll put Trap in. Just play 4 Deathwing Silence, 3 Trap. Why not? Big Snail Elk. The one off Kitten is to fetch with Shepherd. The deck is completely optimized. What else would I want in the sideboard apart from combo hate? What am I going to have trouble beating? Nothing. Deck is incredible. Days? I don't care about days. Like, do I need extra removal? I have so much removal. I have 4 Solitudes, 4 Bombardiers, 4 Swords. Don't need extra removal. I might need sweepers. But Bombardment is basically a sweeper. You're going to have trouble beating your own expectations. I think you just want a boatload of combo hate in the sideboard. What? Why did you cancel my trade? Affinity? We could play that is something we could play on the sideboard. We could play... This deck could play... what's it called? Conqueror. Clarion Conqueror. That is actually a good suggestion. Good suggestion. Play Clarion Conqueror. Because you can get this back with pre-war Formaware. So we'll play 3 of these. We'll cut the... No, Trap is good against. Cut a... Nah, we want this. It's permanent. Cut the traps. Play the Surgical if GoatBots ever let me buy it. Trade again, please. You got by the ad? That's why you have to subscribe, Jasper. No ads. To feed the beast. Yeah, you don't need traps necessarily because you have 3 surgicals, so you have turn 0 interaction against. Oops. Well, I would like to play 3 surgicals, but Goatbot's giving me the runaround. He's on his way. Goatbot's delivery 5 is on his way. Let's try it doing like this. Sometimes if you give it the smaller binder, it likes it more. Take my tickets. Take them. Okay. Okay, chat. We are ready to test. It's like a sneak peek for the next stream. We're ready to test the new Kirol deck. Not content with our 4-1 performance with mono white Kirol. We must innovate relentlessly. Trying to update the deck list in Stream Decker, and it is not working. Is Stream Decker down? I'm getting an application error. Your page could not be served. Oh, the bot's still working. I don't know why Stream Deck is not working. Okay, well, out of date deck list. What else is new? Legacy streamers and out of date deck lists. A more iconic couple. Oh, I can tell this is going to be a rough deck. Look at this. Thanks for hanging out, Jasper. See you later. I think we can do better than this. Okay, this is great. This hand is great. This hand is great. What's not to love? For now. We went 4-1 with mono white XJ, and now we're playing big deck energy. I think I'm leading on Caracas here. Which I tried to upload the deck list for to Stream Decker, and then Stream Decker just decided to stop working. I don't know if the website's down or if it's me. I don't know what's going on. So you'll witness the great mystery of this deck unfold as we play. So you're going to Felio me, which is no fun. So maybe I should hold up Caracas for that. Is that insane? Well, why don't I attack you, and if you Felio, then I'll Caracas. How's that? Okay. Thanks. Glad we could come to an agreement. No, it was working for... Stream Decker was working for Kirol in the other list. Oh, I should actually fetch now, because sometimes they run stifle. Never mind. It's just the actual application, the actual, like this is what I get when I try and open the website. So... I don't know why. Oh, this is a Stoneblade player? Okay, I'll try and panic them, Jasper. Try and get them to panic. I just love this hand. Just look at this hand. How brilliantly all these cards work together. We can just see the rest of the game unfolding successfully ahead of me. No stifle, please. Thank you. This glacially slow aggro deck. Let's see if we can get them to flash in failure again. I actually should have played a Johnny first because of days. Yeah, they're so obedient. Like a good dog. Yeah, the deck's going to look great in this matchup because the opponent isn't doing anything. I actually should have played flats there if I was going to get a duel. I guess I can get basic mountain? Yeah, it's fine. Basic mountain costs Kirol. Imagine playing a red-white deck that isn't this. I'm enjoying that my opponent has just let me bounce their failure twice. They spent a grand total of 4 mana to tap my Caracas twice. Swords on Ajani. Here comes Stoneforge. Gets Meteor Sword. Jitte? Well, you're never connecting with that, love. Oh, Bombardiers. Love a Bombardiers. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Force. Okay, maybe you are connecting with Jitte then. Alright, go ahead. Rip me. Now you have a Caracas. How the tables turn. It's going to make my Kirol slightly worse, isn't it? Oh well. Drill land, that's a good draw. I think we're grabbing Pride here. And then at some point playing Bombardment. Oh, maybe we play Bombardment now, actually. So we can kill the Stoneforge. We can sack this Shepherd and the Cat to kill Stoneforge. Let's see what my opponent does when I attack with Guide of Souls. I have 8 permanents, 9 permanents, 10 permanents. So I can get City's Blessing if my opponent doesn't do anything. Right, okay. So you had the sword, that's fine. Okay, so he's gone. Which makes Pride a lot worse. Lol. Your last card is Felia Unknown? No, Felia Jitte. I know both your last cards. Okay, so your last cards are Felia Jitte. So let's just Bombardment and kill your creature, and then you have nothing. I mean, I could have... I suppose maybe it's more valuable to keep Shep. Because then you can... They can equip Jitte and attack. I could just block. No, it's probably better just to get rid of it. I still have Yorion in the wings because we're playing big deck energy. So there's that. I think Yorion comes in now. Play the Pride. Days. Sure. Yes. You still have a failure. Your other cards are Island, Jitte. Brainstorm. Okay, so you can get rid of your bad cards now. Is Kirol so far looking pretty bad? Another Stoneforge. What's the take? Cryptic Coat. That's pretty good. That could be a problem if we keep durdling around here. We are also just locked out by this Caracas. So I guess I'll just keep passing. How weak is my deck to Caracas, generally? Quite weak, right? Felia, Ajani, Kirol. I guess Ajani's not weak to Caracas. Oh, maybe I should play... Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about Flage for this deck. Okay, here comes the coat. I guess I don't really have any disenchant effects, huh? Like, at all. Maybe that's an issue? I don't know. Okay, so we're just dead. Because he can't be Caracas. Oh dear. So he plays Jitte. Equips Jitte. Yeah, I mean, I'll do this. Okay, we did it. We drew Stoneforge. Saved. Never mind. Well, yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do? What kind of... I mean, I could try and fit in... I could cut some red sources to fit in Witch Enchanters. It doesn't seem great. I could play sideboard Wear Tear. This thing is my disenchant. The Clarion Conquerors are my disenchants. Oh yeah, there's a Jitte. This is Stoneblade. Oh look, they're going to wasteland my Caracas. And I'm going to play another one. Foiled again. That's so optimistic. Just playing at main phase. What are you doing? You could be like bouncing your coat and stuff with this mana. That's so funny, man. Okay, so I can go Ajani, ping, flip, 0, coffee 0. That's only like 6 damage. I guess I'll Ajani, make a guy, bounce my Ajani, replay Ajani. Guess I'll ping you. Yeah. Ping you, flip. 0. Kill your failure that you tapped out of Caracas to equip Jite 2. Wow, Thundertrap Trainer. I guess that holds a Jite. Tapping their Caracas, yeah. And also, like, meaning their own failure wasn't protected. Really good stuff. Got Ponder, shuffled, equips Jite, of course. You gotta equip Jite main phase every time so that I can do Kirol stuff. Can I kill with Kirol here? I don't think so, but I think it's close. So if I go Kirol. Oh no, they didn't let me do it! They didn't even let me do it! I was gonna deal 8, right? So you deal 8, you put them to 8. You attack for 4, they block 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, I can only put them to 4. BM, BM, BM. Wait, should I be playing Clarion Conqueror in my Ajani deck? Probably not. Or Bombardiers. Okay, I think Conqueror is actually terrible. Because it doesn't let you activate Bombardiers or Ajani. Alright, good night, Jasper. So I just have nothing to bring in. Solid. This doesn't even stop you activating Caracas. It's hilarious. Yeah, okay. So the Conquerors are not it. Because they stop you from using your best cards. Okay. Back to the drawing board. What happens if I just put 3 wear tears in my sideboard? How insane is that? Or Exercise? Exercise is a good card. I don't think you need creature removal, though. I think you literally just want Disenchants. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay, we get to test out Catharsis this time. The good news about this hand is it doesn't have any legends in it. So they can't Caracas me. The bad news about this hand is I don't have my own Caracas. So I can't blank their failure. But I'm sure that's going to be totally fine. Okay, don't stifle me. Thank you. That seems bad. So you're going to play a failure, aren't you? So I just have to hold up swords. Here it comes. Here it comes, chat. Shocked. Okay. We got there. Stony Forge. Getting... Skull this time. Okay, we're getting Skulled. No land drop, though. Parlor. Oh. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll do that. Brum brum. So this one you force. Okay, fine. Okay, so we have to deal with Batterskull somehow. Felia's pretty good at that, I guess. These aren't very good. I kind of want a sword. Maybe. Maybe I want a sword. Yeah, I think I do want a sword in this deck. That's also a disenchant. Sash. Guess I'll just get Sash. I don't know. Excited to do this at some point. You weren't going to say it? Skull? Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll continue to edit the deck as we go. Sword also good with Kirol, notably. Okay, I go to 14, you go 23. Maybe I'm supposed to Felia in response to Brainstorm. I don't think so. You're probably putting your days away, right? Rather than grabbing days. Who knows? No plays. Okay. Swords. R.I.P. Double Formalware is notably quite bad against Swords to Plowshares decks. Bombardment. Well, that gives us something to do with Formalware. Right? Kind of. Technically. Whoops. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to play that next turn. I could play Mystic. Yeah, I guess I play Mystic that turn. Get Formalware. Put in Sash, untap Bombardment. But this way I get to have Bombardment in play if I Catharsis next turn. If I draw a land, which I probably will play Catharsis. I guess it needs to be a colored land. That's fine. I only have 2 wastelands in my deck that don't fulfill that condition. Okay, I'll let you have absurd amounts of life. That's fine. Tamio. Sash. Eat Vista. Land? No. That's good though. I think I'm gonna Solitude the Tamio. I'm just letting this Batterskull solo me, but it's a fairly slow clock. Oh, hello. Jitte. Well, I guess Tamio gets to live then. Yeah. I guess this first. That was what I was hoping they would do, because now they flip Tamio, you see, they don't get a clue. Like, I don't think I really care that much about them having a flip Tamio here. Because if I get to Solitude the Germ, they only have a 1-2, and then I can just attack the Tamio down. I didn't really want them to have a clue, so this works for me. Now, of course, if they draw Force off this, well, they go down to no cards in hand. Days! Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Well, it looks like Stoneforge is going to be taking one for the team here. Yeah, you probably put it on the Stoneforge, right? I could actually just kill Tamio because they didn't have an opportunity to plus it. Is that worth it? Almost certainly, right? Just kill it. And now, what are we hoping to do? Catharsis? Either Catharsis or... Problem is we don't have anything good with Stoneforge. So if I Catharsis, I swing... I don't get to take advantage of the +1/+1 in haste, really. Because I can swing with everything. I just get a bunch of guys. I quite like having a bunch of guys. Guys are good. Okay, second days, question mark? Make sure I tap properly for this. Days the second. I would feel a lot better about this card if I was attacking with it, but it will do here. Because I can't attack. There's no way I can attack. I could maybe swing with the Catharsis. That's just no good, though. It's just no good. Let's say go. And the fact that you're earning this thing doesn't even do anything is pretty poor. I don't know. 6 is a lot of mana. So you're gonna swing. And then I guess I'm doing this and killing your Stoneforge. Or starting to, anyway. I want an Ajani, please. Do I want to do this? I don't. Yeah, I think I do. I can, like, generate a lot of jumpers with the former. Okay, that's good. Yeah, they're cool. I like these cards. They're very cool. Okay, I'm going to cast that instead of anything else. I'm going to wait until their turn so they can't just bounce the Batterskull, but I'm going to do it in upkeep, I think. Yeah. Oh. Ah, that was so bad. Now what? I mean, I just have to let it hit me, right? I guess. Yes, Kirol. Kirol will save us. Kirol will save us. He won't, but it's fun to pretend. God, why don't I have anything in my graveyard worth getting back with pre-war formalware? Let's play Kirol. Play Stoneforge. I do think this game would have been simpler with a Meteor Sword in my deck. That is for sure. Oh, I was supposed to copy that. Well, that's not guaranteed, actually. It might be better to have the 2 blockers. I can always, like, copy the next one, maybe. But my intention, I think, had been to copy that. So now what happens? You attack. What if I just block? What do you do then, big boy? Block. If I what happens if I block with everything? Block with everything. You can make this an 8/8. Oh, then everything dies. Okay. So I guess I'm not doing that. I guess what I'm doing is blocking with Stoneforge and sacking. Yeah, letting it get any counters was really kind of the death of any kind of blocking. I don't know how I get out of this. I guess I draw Rajani at some point? Opponent is at 29? I don't know, man. They even have more clock than I do. Maybe I'm supposed to concede, go to game 3 while I have 10 minutes. I don't know. I feel like I can probably win this game. Maybe. Bombardment's a hell of a card. Having said that, I'm definitely going to draw a second Bombardment at some point because I have 3 in my deck. Whoa! Whoa! You do not have to cast the cards in your hand. Oh yeah, I'm not playing Skyclave in this. Skyclave is for wusses. Skyclave is for recruiter virgins. That's insane. That is so insane. I guess they get to kill the Pride if I... Well, hang on. If we play Pride... Oh no, because we get another Formalware anyway, right? So we go... We play Formalware. We get Stoneforge. We get another Formalware. And then we play Pride. You can kill Pride, and then I can bring it back next turn as a 3/3. It has First Strike, which becomes pretty important against this combination. So yeah, I'm glad I top decked Supreme Verdict there. That really put me back in the game. Yeah. Let's just start. Start getting cathartic. This is what I call a cathartic reunion. Ping. Yeah, it's a cat. Exactly. Yeah, the Cataclysm in the Mirror thing was always kind of weird. It was like, I tended to bring it in, but I never felt good about it. Yeah, you do not have to cast all of the cards that you draw. I guess I'll just kill that. I could try and make them use a counter, but I don't want them to draw Caracas. Whoa, how many basics do you have? Alright, Batterskull's coming back. Opponent is now at 12. That was a chunky hit. Skull. Useless Stoneforge. So if I attack, I guess you could give something -1/-1. I don't think I need to attack here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Yorion in my hand. And then I'm going to aim to Formal Wear back Pride. To block with Pride, First Strike, and Ping. I suppose the issue there is you can give it +2/+2. Ponder is happening. This has been a great game. Got to cast multiple Catharsis. Good times. Yeah, I can sack the Pride. I guess I'm trading Pride and Formal... I'm trading a Formal Wear activation for, like, a Jitte activation, which is actually a fine trade because I have Yorion coming. So I think the way you do this is you go... Put in Formal Wear. Put in Pride. They swords. I will ping. I think it's correct to ping here and block. I'm not going to think about it too much. I don't want to lose too much time. I'm just going to try this. And then if they plus, I can just ping them. Yeah. And then you lose your counter, you see. And now I have Yorion to get back some stuff. Or I could just kill my opponent, question mark. Bombardiers, equip. Swing for 4, put you to 7. It's not quite enough. Oh no, it is, because I have 2 creatures in play and bombardment. LOL. Exactsies. Perfect. All right. Behold the future of Legacy. you just play creatures and you attack your opponent. And then you activate stuff to deal them lots of damage. And that's all you do. No farm animals? Oh, farm animals is... Actually, I was thinking about disenchant. Farm animals is probably good here. Probably better than the third wear tear. I'm pretty suspicious of farm animals overall, but I think it will work here. Have you played with the farm animals card at all? I guess you played the red-white list for a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure about these. I think you could cut 4th Failure and 3rd Bombardment. 4th Failure, that's hard to say. I think you could cut these two if you wanted to stick something else in here. I could play main deck farm animals. It gains life. Yeah. I want that. I think you can cut one of the bombardments. Bombardment's really good, especially with Catharsis, but you have Bombardiers as well. So you have like 7... You have 8 ways to flip a Ajani, 9 if you count Sword. That seems fine. Yeah, there's additional if you're playing actual Ocelot Pride deck, there's additional synergy with Farm Animals where you can use it to get an Ocelot Pride trigger without attacking if you need to. So and that's like not nothing. Like incidental life gain is not nothing. Yeah, perfect. No notes. Okay, it's pretty late. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I think I'm going to leave it there. I don't really have many conclusions about Kirol. Specifically. I do think I'm off mono white taxes, unfortunately. Just don't think it's quite there, even with Kirol. I think Kirol is interesting. I want to try it in red-white now to figure out a Ajani, and that might be... It might look something like this, with or without Catharsis, but it might also be more of a vile taxes list, and just finding space in the 3-drop slot for 2 to 3 Kirols. But honestly, Vile is for nerds, and this is much more. This is much funnier. Just slam dongs. Perfect. Okay, I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out. I enjoyed this a lot, actually. When am I gonna stream again? I don't think I can stream this weekend, so I think Maybe next Wednesday. Maybe the weekend after this one. Keep an eye on Blue Sky. I'll let you know. All right. See you later.